Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. We continue the grind. It never stops. The pain, the suffering, it just keeps going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. But that's just how it is. It's fine. It's a nice day today. Perfect day to sit in the sim rig. Good times. See if the cables work today. Probably could do with doing some Hoover streaming today. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's hope everything's working. Ich habt wirken. Haptenstein. Hello, Freaky Leak. How's it going? Freaky Leak. Freaky Leak. I like it, Freaky. I like it, Freaky. I'll be honest, I do like her from Dartford. I like it, Freaky. The Freaky. What's her name? Hyundai. What's her name? Hyundai Sport Detached. What's her name? What's that woman called? From Dartford. What's her name? She's nice. I think she's the perfect type of woman. I like women that can sing. Although I don't think I've ever heard her sing. I think she just raps, but still, it's good enough for me. Good enough for me. I'm not doing. It's 15 minutes away, and no, I'm not jacking it anymore. I'm done with my jacking, guys. I cannot take. Hello, Thomas Smith.
Cree. Thomas Smith. Cree. Chauffeur.
Thomas, tier 3 sub Thomas. The biggest loser.
On Earth, I am Thomas Smith. I have wasted all my money on game and muscle. I need to do more stock market trading. I need to make more money to pay for my dog's testicles.
Thomas Smith.
Hello, Schmidt. I have
Come to take
authority. There you go. Thomas Schmidt sending his money on the internet. Thomas Schmidt doesn't know where he is. Thomas Schmidt. He thinks life is slightly shit. Thomas Schmidt. 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 Robo Schmidt. The 80s beat. Teaching his dog. Thomas Schmidt. Thomas Schmidt. Teaching his dog how to sit. Thomas Schmidt. What is he doing? He's outside on a walk. Walking. I can't do it. I can't do it without laughing. It's such a dumb song. Yeah. The Thomas Schmidt tune. #1 hit in Germany, that. Number one German hit. Oh, my wheel's back on. Also, my field of view is well high with this car. Why did I put my wheel? Oh yeah, for the Indy car. Indy car. Indy bloody car. See. There we go. That's well good. What are you doing today, Thomas? Are we going to lose another war later? Sadly, guys, me and Thomas lost World War II last night. We tried. We tried not to. We tried our best not to, but you know, these things happen. Losing the war. Well, our team was terrible. On that map, once the enemy's got momentum, you know, you have to hold them at the beaches. Yeah, Yoko's fault. We'd have won that decisive tank strike. Somehow the other team just kept having tanks over and over again. I don't know what that was about. I think if we got together, maybe if we get that Tenacious D person, and we got like a bunch of people, you could win every single game. Just get like a bunch of people to use the tanks properly and just absolutely attack checkpoints. Be good. But then I like feeling like I'm on the back foot. Do you guys know this track? Alton Park. It's a classic. I've never driven this before.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Ah! Turned in too soon. T1 at Alton Park's well hard to get done well. Yeah, but then the British, I mean, they're Americans, they have okay guns, but the British have that stupid assault rifle with the worst design ever. Ah, 1x'd it there. With the automatic rifle with the bloody... Oh no, what we're doing? Forgotten how to drive, guys. with the magazine that's in your face. Okay. We'll just treat that as a warm-up, that. Bloody hell. Did I turn my force feedback down or something? It's not as bad as the Russian gun, though. You know, the frisbee gun? With the, it's got the disc on top of it. It looks so stupid and it blocks your view. There were some really bad weapon designs in the 1940s. Germans basically invented... If you look at like German weaponry in World War II, it's basically the same design that most weapons have now. Germans have better planes. Everyone else had terrible weapons. The American weapons were okay, actually. But weren't they German designs originally? Weren't the American weapons actually German companies originally? Can't park there.
One more lap.
Whee! Whee! Way! Way! Something feels a bit off with my force feedback. Maybe I need to restart my wheel. Something just feels a little bit off. Might just turn the settings down by accident. It's tea time. I got a cup of tea next to me. I had hardly any sleep last night. It was terrible. But that's alright. Who needs to sleep when you sim race? Just sim race all day long, guys. That'll do as a banker. Well,
There's the flag.
as a
It's
banker,
over.
it was an awful lap. We should be doing 151.7, so we're like a second off there, but it's fine. It's our first lap of the day. See why my force feedback feels a bit weird. Now this is all right. This is all the right settings. Maybe I need to restart the wheel. I don't know. Might actually be fine. I'm just brains cooked. Matt Jones, yeah, we're moving up. We're moving up. Look at these beats. Hee hee! Chabot! Woo! Doing Michael Jackson in a sim rig. Do you think Michael Jackson would have liked sim racing? He did, he liked Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, these guys are all slow, so we should be alright. If we don't get wrecked. Come on, Kez. Do you want to touch our Kez? Hello, Motive. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hello there. I've been working up farm. Come into my cave and disturb my slumber? How dare you? I will stamp on you.
You do lose your nose a lot. Did he lose his nose due to drugs, over-the-top plastic surgery, or did it just happen to fall off? What I thought was weird with Michael Jackson was him pretending that he hadn't had surgery. He's like, I didn't know, natural. It's like, just say you like, because he's after his head caught on fire. Did that Pepsi advert, and then I don't know. I mean, it could be argued that if you have an overly abusive childhood with a father that hits you repeatedly and forces you to do stuff that you probably don't necessarily want to do, and it builds your entire self-worth around a singular activity, and you feel pressured from a very young age to do that, it could be argued that turns you into Max Verstappen. Could be argued that puts a lot of pressure on you and damages your mental health. Maybe you need the parental pressure though. Maybe you need that too. I didn't have any parental pressure, and look what happened to me. So you know. That's just ignorant.
Green, green, green.
Max seems alright actually, to be honest. Fair play to him.
Left
Whoa!
side. Clear. Car right.
Sorry
Still
for the
there.
grass overtake, I know. Sorry.
Stay
Sorry.
on the left.
I'm sorry.
Stay on the left.
It had to be
Clear.
done. I'm sorry. Illegal muscle. That's a bit weird, actually. With the modern Formula One drivers, actually do seem reasonably grounded. So I don't know what happened there. Like even Hamilton seems somewhat not mental, you know. I guess they're probably not doing as many drugs and things like the old drivers used to do. The old drivers were all just alcoholics. So that probably had a big effect on things. And then prior to that, they were all people that were traumatised from World War II. So maybe it's pretty normal to seem normal if you haven't been in World War II. Don't worry, I'm going to stay behind you. Don't worry. Few races, just man, but it's fine. Easy. Few hundred more races.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
He left door open. He left bloody door open, he did.
Car
He
on
left
your
just
left.
enough room for car.
Stay on the right. Still there. Hold your line. You're in fifth. Clear on the left. Right side.
Sorry, I came up to grass and back onto track
Still
again.
there.
Oh,
You're on the
you
left.
idiot.
3 wide. Clear all around. There's an incident ahead.
Honestly, iRacers, we get the clutch in, we're going. Immediately, guy just rams. Yeah. We know it's just tradition on iRacing. It's just tradition on iRacing. Around we go. No way to catch it. It's all right though. Fortunately, it's on lap 2, so we can hopefully catch back up. With that, yeah.
There's an incident ahead.
The cars tend to spin easier in iRacing. It was a tactical MX-5 overtake that he did on us. I can't really be bitter. Yeah, I didn't see anything. I just expect it now, though. It was weird because I don't recognise the driver's name, so it could have been one of the bandits. I tried straightening up as well before he hit us. I think they need to push the brake at the same time, but then they definitely will hit you, even if they're not intended to. Oh, is that the guy? What was it? Vinny Rodriguez, was it him? He's now binned himself. GG.
Car on your left.
So, right, fortunately, they did it early on, so we actually have a chance to catch back up here. It helps to have alcohol to play this game. Fortunately, I don't drink. Did you see the Porsche Cup car race at Spa, the crash yesterday? Well, a little bit of alcohol probably make you drive better. It's like darts, because motorsport, especially sim racing, is about really precise movements. A really small amount of alcohol actually makes it easier. Oh, he said sorry. Fair enough. I think fair enough. I let him off.
There's an incident ahead.
I don't recognise him as a bandit. He probably just drafted into us, and it was our racing tyres. No worries. Yeah, the Porsche crash, right? It's hilarious. Like, It's another one of those crashes. Fortunately, the guy that had the crash didn't get seriously injured. It's another one of those crashes where it's so dumb. Not the guy that actually crashed, but there's like 3 cars off the track. Yeah, they're off the corner. They're going into. Is it? What's the corner? It's not the left-hander after the downhill left-handers at Spa, right? The cars are already. Oh, nice catch, mate. The cars are already off the corner before going into it, so it just doesn't make any sense. Like, it's just completely stupid. Yeah, not the guy. The guy that crashed it, he was just in the middle. He couldn't do anything. He was just trapped, right? He's the one that lost out. It should have been the idiots on the outside as much as the non-millionaire. Yeah, it's so dumb. And right, the driving there, so stupid. And people have this thing of going, "Oh, sim races are so bad driving." It's like, mate, yeah. It's like, guys, Porsche Cup is so expensive to take part in as well. Like, I guess it has the advantage that it's in a lot of support stuff, so you could probably get better. You could probably get better sponsorships from Porsche Cup, so maybe some of that offsets the cost.
Sorry.
But those cars are not cheap cars. Yeah, so whenever there's people like, "Oh, sim races are so bad," and real drivers, you know, it's not like sim racing because they drive safer because they're worried about crashing and the danger. where do these like weird myths come from? It's like, guys, have you ever watched a race in real life? Yeah, those the 3 cars driving off the track on the outside of the corner. Yeah, they definitely were thinking about the danger. It's so dumb. Like with the Porsche Cup car on that corner as well. Yeah, it's such a dumb. It's so dumb. And then the worst thing about it, the car that got took out. There were 2 cars. The one car on the inside that got away with it and the car that got took out were the only 2 cars. The car that got took out is probably one of the few cars that was doing the right thing. He's just next to the car. He's in position. So the losers were the ones doing the correct driving. Oh, well. Karma knows best. Karma's created by people to feel better. It doesn't exist. It's just randomization. So rather than calling it karma, you should just say you have bad luck and good luck and it happens randomly. But I don't think that's comforting, to be honest. It's a shame they didn't have decent angles of the crash as well. Like something like Porsche Cup, you want like onboards because it's always so that, you know, they're always close to each other. I don't know why the filming of motorsport is so universally bad. Who's getting a DD? Yeah, the thing is with those Porsche Cup cars, there's so much draft at those speeds, and then if you're on that corner and the car unsettles and you've got 2 cars either side of you, and imagine how much turbulent air there's going to be with 4 cars going around a corner. There's going to be so much. I don't know how much that affects a Porsche Cup. Google how much a Porsche Cup car costs to race in. I think it's like 300,000 a year minimum, and that's you don't own the car. It might even be more than that. Like that's on the low end as well. Hello. Danny Otto, hello.
The leader just did a 51.079. Last lap.
200,000 to buy only, yeah. I wonder what they're like for consumables and all the other stuff that goes with it. Super. Yeah, a DD wheel's fantastic. If you've got the money, if you've got money to spend, and you do a lot of sim racing, it's well worth getting a DD wheel over a G25. Like G2, G29, all those wheels, they're really good for finding out if you like sim racing, and if you're going to want to put more time into it. But if you're already spending ages sim racing, you know that you enjoy it, so you'll get the value. You know you'll get the value out of a better wheel. There's definitely a whole load of people that just they like driving games in general, and they want to play with a wheel, but they don't. They're not looking to like actually try and drive fast or anything. They just like driving games, or they're not looking to be. They're not looking for more detail. That they boot up Wreckfest every now and again, or they do a random driving sim. And for those types of people, or like they play Euro Truck or whatever, casually. For those types of people, a G293 is absolutely perfect, and that probably is the majority of people doing racing, to be honest. But if you like really enjoy being precise, feeling what's going on, a bit more detail, and you spend the time on it easily, it's easily worth it. Oh, -1 from the spin. Oh well, could have been worse. At least, thankfully, they spun us on the first lap.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Sign up to next race, my bloke spin. The guy said sorry, so I think he did accidentally just tap us, and then iRacing Tyres did the rest. There we go, let's have a look. It's not to do with a Subaru. It's not really the Newton meter strength. Isn't really just the thing that really matters, to be honest. Like, it's a good number as a general thing to go. Oh well, is it a stronger or weaker wheel? The Newton meter number's good, but in the Newton meter strength is just one number. Yeah. I mean, that should not spin a car, should it? It's because he's moving sideways. He said sorry. I don't think he did it on purpose. But that, either way, that... oh, bugger me. Always do that. Either way, that shouldn't spin the car, should it? What? This should not have caused my car to just completely lose it. We're driving in a straight line, not even going around a corner. I don't really get how that... I mean, think how much force the rear bumper would need to transfer to the tyres for it to do that. Even by a follower of Christ. Yeah, he didn't even do it directly, Enzo. He didn't even do it directly. It was he did it through the Passion of the Christ and another driver. But we recovered this back to -1. That's the thing. It's a shame about the grass. There was no way we're catching that. Maybe if I'd done throttle brake here. But see, I automatically assume that I can catch it. We did get right in the clutch here, though. And then keep it going to not lose too much time, so that was good. Maybe the server thought he was going that much faster. Oh well, -1. We'll put it on the meter. We need an overall iRating chart. We should tally it up. I need to look through the previous live streams. Let's have a look at. Oh, this session's already started. After this race, we can look through total iRating gained. I must, over this week, I probably have the most. I don't think anyone else does as much iRacing as me. There must be periods in time where I am the most active iRacer in terms of number of races. Not many people are going to be able to spend 4 days of 10 hours a day doing races, 2 races every hour. Sad loser. Isuba, to be honest, the Fanatec Moser, Simagic, that sort of 8 to 12 Newton meter thing, they're all pretty similar. And the people say you hate it. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Some people get confused by being honest and pointing out very obvious things and hating something. We like to see an apology. Yeah, I think he was just bump drafting us or just tapped us. It's fine. Someone says sorry. That's good enough for me. Though no one can apologise for building Birmingham. That I won't accept an apology for that. That's good, yay. What a beautiful yay. That was pretty good one. No. Hello, Beanal. That was a cup of tea, yee. It's a nice relaxing yee. Oh, I've got... My hands are sticky. I've used face cream on my head, and it's for some reason my face cream is making my hands stick to my steering wheel. Put my Pond's face cream on. I do like Pond's. I smell like a grandma, but it works well. I quite like how it smells. I've forgotten the meeting. Everyone should have Pond's face cream. It's a little bit greasy, but it does the job. It's old school. It lasts as well. It says on the box of Pond's face cream, it says it's breathable, but I don't see how it can be, because it's like you've just lathered oil all over your face. I feel like a globule of petroleum oil. Maybe we need to get some Vaseline on the wheel. Seems weird to me that oil is carcinogenic, but then Vaseline is okay. So it seems a bit... I don't know how you extract Vaseline from oil, though. Is Vaseline named after... Is it like gasoline? Is that where it gets its name from? What's Child's Farm moisturiser? I have to be careful because some of them, like... Some of the... is it the sulfactant or whatever they use in the cream? Some of it makes my skin burn. Which is not a good... It's not a nice feeling.
Okay, here comes your first time black.
Yeah, exactly, Spud Lives. Maybe we're just people of petroleum. We have become plastic. Coconut oil's good, but it doesn't last as long. But you can cook with it as well, so it's good to have in your kitchen. And then if you run out of cream, you can just use coconut oil. Well, I get it's not oil, but it's a byproduct of refining the oil. So you'd still think, though, intuitively, you'd be like, hang on a minute. Hang on. Surely this isn't good, because oil's evil. I know this. I just dip my head in a bucket of crude oil. Every morning I go for a swim in crude oil. Straight to the point. Also, crude oil's natural, so can't do any harm, can it? I like to eat my dinner off asbestos plates. I bet that was a thing. They put asbestos in cigarettes, so... The thing is, most of the stuff that was invented in like the 50s and 60s and what have you, it's all following on from World War II. Everyone was like, "Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get shot. I don't really care if this destroys the planet." They're like, "Well, we thought we were all going to die anyway, and we thought the planet was going to die. So you know, it's all a bonus. Don't really care." That to me explains so much. It's like, radiation. Yeah, it's probably fine. We're all going to die from a nuclear bomb anyway, so we might as well think of it positively. But then they didn't die from a nuclear bomb, and everyone was confused. Yeah, uranium glassware does look awesome, though. I don't think uranium glassware was actually that bad on the grand scheme of things. It's only if you like used it every single day. It was the watch, like even the radioactive watches with the paint on them. The actual watches weren't that bad, but it was just that for the people making them, I think, was the issue. Radium toothpaste, good idea. Vaseline is a mixture of mineral oils and waxes. It's an oil-based product. It's actually 90% earwax from bees. Imagine if honey was actually bee wax, but bee earwax, and people had to scrape it out of bees' ears with tiny little ear scrapers. But the thing is, honey is like excreted from the bee's mouth, right? Like it's they get the nectar from the plants and then they excrete it. They like digest it and then excrete it, right? So, I mean, it's pretty disgusting. If you think about it, honey is actually pretty minging. It really is disgusting. Yeah, technically, it's a tub of bee vomit. Can't wait to put my bee vomit on my breakfast. It is really disgusting, but it does taste quite nice. I love the lingering taste of bee vomit on my tongue. It's not unhealthy. It is if you eat loads of it, but it's just lots of sugar, isn't it? But it's got some vitamins in it, and good as an antiseptic. And also, probably, it has more flavour than just raw, like refined sugar, so it'll feel like you've had more. Probably harder to hide in stuff. Wow, you would know all about eating reproductive organs, wouldn't you? It's some aspects worse than eating sugar. The enzymes in it only serve to absorb the sugars. Oh, shut up. How dare you try and slander my bee vomit enjoyment. We should put, you should make a brand of honey called Bee Vomit, and it could become like and you sell it for a really, really expensive price. And the idea is that it's really green, you know, like it's specialist honey. Oh, this is genius! Why has no one done this? They must have already done this. Bee Vomit. Honey, we could make millions off this. I bet it already exists. Oh, of course it's already done. Every idea I have is old and out of date. Why do I even bother thinking? I never have an original idea. Bee Vomit UK. Don't just eat vomit, bee vomit. Scubas purposely scare other birds to make them vomit and then eat the vomit. Why not? You got to do what you got to do. It's a bird eat bird world.
Yesterday, the field is 2,500.
Hello.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
There's quite a few studies about caffeine coming out recently. Like even more studies saying that caffeine's basically quite good, which is weird. But I wonder if just taking caffeine tablets is a good idea, or I wonder if those studies are badly done studies. What natural products would have caffeine in them? I guess you probably have caffeine in a lot of leafy in certain like greens and stuff, so it's probably not a surprise that you know, so if it's something that people would have eaten for millions of years accidentally, it's not a surprise that on balance it would be a general positive.
Waiting on the final cast grid.
Yeah, so that's probably what it is. It's probably like we just evolved around that. I think the dosages in the studies are moderately high.
Green flag, green flag. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Just flop down. Which car did you get, John? The land of graphics is a beautiful land. That's not
The next car's the leader.
Guys.
Right side, clear on the right.
Where are they going? I'd really like to try one of those AMD graphics cards in my other system, so I see what the performance is. I have my old 3080 at the moment in my other computer, but it'd be really interesting to have an AMD graphics card in my other system, just as a reference, because it seems like AMD are doing a better job than Nvidia in terms of the value for money graphics card, even though it's still expensive, but you know what I mean. Like this livery of the car in front looks nice. This pink, purple and green. I love that colour. Do you remember we had so many kids' toys that were these colours? This really nice blue, purple colour with the green. Really, really like that colour. It's a really satisfying colour combo. Purple, that specific shade of purple with that pink and that green. It's like Turtles. 90s kid cartoon colours, basically. Nickelodeon. That's why I like it. It's just nostalgia now. Nostalgia colours.
You're now in third.
I did some rallying for you there. I will get some RBR on the system, actually. It's been ages. The way it works with Richard Burns Rally is you install it once a year and then you play it for like 2 weeks and then you realise that you are terrible at rally driving and you wait another year. That's the Richard Burns Rally process. It's part of the religion of Richard Burns Rally. There's no other way to play it. You don't really get out of rookies, CTI. iRacing doesn't work like that. It's so they present it like it works like that, but it doesn't actually. So there's no such thing as rookies and other licenses. It's all just made up in order to try and sell you stuff. So you should just think of iRacing as which car you happen to enjoy to drive, which tracks you happen to enjoy to drive, and then which series don't have idiots in them. That's it. the whole license rookies is a load of nonsense. Like there's drivers in MX5 or Formula 4 that are a billion times better than A license Formula drivers in iRacing or A license GT3 or whatever. Like driving the MX5 really quick takes more skill than driving a GT3 car really quick. Especially if you're in a pack of cars racing. The one thing that a faster car does do is it does mitigate, it magnifies the punishment you get for a lack of precision over a long period of time. So that aspect applies to faster cars like even like a GT3 car or like LMP2 and stuff, but other than that, well, yeah, but I have 3 computers. So we have a capture computer, which we do have an NVIDIA graphics card, and we use NVNC for that. We have this PC that has the 5090 in it because I hate my bank balance apparently. And the other computer has our old 3080 in it. The other computer I use for video editing and FPSs. But as I said, it'd be handy to have the other computer, to have an AMD graphics card, so I could then run games and go, when I do a review video, I can go, oh yeah, but it runs like this on this graphics card. I have more PCs than a bloody small IT. lounge. It's sad. Yeah, the 5090, you can just put everything on 100% and pretty much always get at least 120 FPS at 4K. Flight sim as well is like a lot better with the 5090.
One, just set the fastest lap. 51.277.
But to be honest,
just set the fastest lap.
game developers, they will design their games around a target platform. Well, they should do. Apparently they don't at the moment. Game developers should design the games around a mid-end target platform with the ability for people to, if they've got more, to be able to get more out of it, and a bit of future-proofing. So the game might run a little bit slow on the mid-end stuff if you were to run high settings or have it right. So realistically, any game that comes out now should run pretty decent at 2K resolution on like low mid settings on a 2070, like whatever the current graphics cards in the PlayStation, which is like a 2070 Ti. So really, everything should actually run quite well on a 3080 Ti still. It should just work okay, you know. Because a 3080 Ti spec is still a £400 graphics card. So, and that's a lot of money. £400 is a lot of money. I always wonder with the way that stuff's going economically, if people's view of value gets distorted. Like, because when you look at the different pricing of different goods, how that reframes people's perception of value. So, like in the past, before the last profiteering exercise following on from COVID, if you can buy like flour and basic food stuff for X price, that sets an expectation, because like price expectations should be set by the necessities, and then anything that's not a necessity, you'd be like, well, you know, that's expensive compared to the necessity, right? But with all the profiteering and recent inflation, the price of the necessities has gone up so much that, relatively speaking, it makes the non-necessity stuff seem cheaper, even though it's more expensive. And then on the other side of that, there's been a massive width increase in the depth of the market of pricing. So in the past, you could buy your top end graphics card might cost, like, let's say £1,500, and then so the framing of expensive would be within that context. Whereas now, top end graphics card is £3,500. So the percentage range of price difference has increased. So, but I wonder if that makes people perceive things as how it affects perception of pricing. Quite interesting. Separate to things just actually, like, categorically being more expensive in terms of what you can get for how much labour you put into stuff. It's not about hardware deals, just remember. That's always been the thing as well. They don't make it run worse. It doesn't work like that. What happens is, if you're a large publisher company, like let's say you're Epic, or you're doing a game on Unreal Engine, or you're a larger developer, what happens is Nvidia has staff that will help support that developer. They really don't support them very well, but let's pretend they do. They will have resources to help make sure that the drivers are better, or that there might be that developer is aware of optimizations, or there might be a specialist that can help them do certain things. So it's not, they don't make the game slower on the other graphics cards on purpose. It's that Nvidia goes, well, this game clearly is going to sell a lot of copies and be popular, and we want it to run well on our hardware, so we will be involved with them to help them to make it run better. Whereas the other graphics card manufacturers don't necessarily have the same degree of resources to be able to do that, and then over time you start to see, on average, better performance with Nvidia cards. So it's kind of like Microsoft might do that with like software. They go, well, they'll be like, right, we know that this software is going to be popular, so we will work out how we can better support it with Windows, right? So it'll work better than the software working on another platform.
The leader is
You see how it works? So no one's purposefully making games slower, but they're just not making them as fast. So it kind of works the opposite way to what you're suggesting. But this is why you'd have an argument for like more open standards of things, so that when you see a benefit for one graphics card, you'd actually see the benefit across the board. I think this is part of the thing with stuff like Vulkan and what you see with stuff like Steam Deck and things. So it's the way it works is insidious. the insidious nature of capitalism, guys.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left. There's the flag. It's over.
So many driver Windows updates.
Great job. You did really well.
It was to
Montero, you fucking idiot.
Why you call me idiot? Why you swearing at me?
You долбоёб.
Who are you calling idiot? I wanted him to respond, but he didn't. Oh, tried. You idiot! You effing idiot! Yeah, they're not. They don't prioritize. They don't prioritize certain providers. Oh no, they prioritize certain providers, not to intentionally make the other side worse, but to make their side better. Yeah, it's positive. It's what would you call it? It's how capitalism works, actually, or it's how a lot of business works, and the end result is actually the same. It's like attacking stuff in a positive way, in a way that ends up being detrimental. And it's hard to argue against because they can just go, well, it's not our responsibility to help the other graphics manufacturers. They're another business. So why would we do that? It's not in our interest, right? And you'd be like, oh, that sounds reasonable. This actually highlights one of the fundamental issues with certain aspects of how capitalism operates. Even when people are doing stuff even when people are doing stuff that's not, that no one's doing anything actually bad directly. And it's like the charity thing. It's like charity in many ways. So there's some charity from an ethical standpoint, charity can make sense to do it for your own for pleasure, like a pure what do you call it? Just doing it for what's it called when someone just does something because they enjoy it? It's not the right thing. Hedonism, right? So and that's fine. It's probably I don't think it's difficult to argue against this. It's good to do charity for hedonism. It's better to do that than to do something negative for hedonism. I mean, it'd be much better if we all did pointless charity stuff, like let's say running to raise money to give to whatever, even if it's not the best thing to give money to. It'd be better to do that than to do like Formula One or like some activity that's fundamentally damaging or or like massive destructive consumerism, right? It'd be better to do charity, even if the charity itself is probably not the most efficient way of doing things, and that'd be a good form of hedonism. So that is a good justification for certain charity. But the downside of the charity thing is that you have certain things that are known to be issues by if you've got a currency issuing government like UK, like America. It doesn't really make sense for random people to give their money to the cause through this convoluted charity system, employing all these random people, doing all this random shit. It's a very inefficient way to give money to charities that maybe the charity exists because it's better at marketing itself, not because it's actually something that needs doing. Or a really common thing is that people have been affected by something themselves. I don't know, like their family members died of cancer or something or whatever. So they tend to then want to do charity for that thing because it's a way to offset their own emotional burden. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's a lot better than a lot of stuff. But you can objectively categorize a whole list of charities that it would just make more sense by far for, if you're talking from a sort of ethical standpoint, for a government to go, right, we've got we've actually got these this data, we've got the best data we've got available to us, we've got the bunch of people that are really trained in analysing that data and also trained in what the best resources would be to address those problems, right? So what we're going to do, rather than all this charity and people somehow having to work out for themselves all this stuff, what we're going to do is we're just going to direct money to those causes, because it's actually a net investment in many cases. Like, it actually is cost effective, so no one's actually spent any money. Whereas if you yourself are paying, or like you're getting money from lower down workers, like people on minimum wage or normal incomes or under 50k a year, whatever, they are impacting their quality of life potentially when they don't need to, right? Like, it's fine if they enjoy it, and if there's a hedonist motivation to it, it's better than other things. But the problem is, if you then basically privatise charity, which is what we generally have now, is largely privatised charity, it means that the government can then go and politically can go, oh, well, we're not going to send this money to this cause, or have these resources, or have these infrastructures and institutions that can do this more efficiently in a way that's actually better value for the country. We won't do them. We don't need to do them because the charity's been privatised. Basically, the downside of people doing a positive hedonist charity is that it can actually reduce more effective charity and more effective resource distribution by the people that are in a position to actually do it better. So, but then sadly as well, philosophically, if you try and have that conversation, a lot of people just can't understand it because it's too complicated. They'll go, well, you're just evil. But ironically, it's less evil, actually, when you think through it. Well, that's the contradiction, isn't it, Skywilk? That is the weird contradiction, is where the whole socialism insult, it is really weird how contradictory. It's almost as if some people cry that socialism's bad when it's in their interest for them to maintain control of wealth and resources, and when socialism's in their interest, they're actually all for it, but they don't call it socialism. Funny that it's almost as if people are oddly selective with reality when it suits them. Skywilk's a dirty socialist. He spends his free time standing in front of tanks. Absolutely disgusts me. Really disgusts me. He's a champagne socialist. It's not that humans are greedy, Jimbalife. Actually, I think most humans, if they're aware of people around them that are in need and there's a structure and they're educated and critical, they're not actually greedy. What enables greed is structures that allow that separate people's humanity away from each other and segregate people into different groups. Because it's a lot easier to be like, oh, I don't need to help that person. I don't want to, I don't need to feel you're not responsible because you've been segregated to not have responsibility. So, yeah. Enzo, really? Are you? Come on. I mean, that would be really,
Green flag.
That would be terrible if
Okay, here comes your first time
if through
back.
bad business practices banks were to fail and then a government would just step in and just give them money. I mean, that would be basically like just a pure handout, right? Wouldn't that indicate that the whole system's effectively rigged and a bit artificial? It's how you have to hold a society hostage, like too big to fail. It's a good way to win. Hello VR Hot Laps, how's it going? That's how everything works in reality as well, though, isn't it? It's like you have all these things that kind of generally work for checks and balances, like some like general legal systems, some sort of financial systems. They work on the plebs and everything. But you'll notice as soon as like something's like, someone has a load of money or they've got more social power, well, the rules are totally different, aren't they? Like, there might be certain actors that have got away with stuff that would get most people lifetime prison sentences, but, famous and money, so... Maybe for society to work, though, you just need an illusion of it being fair. And just hope that people don't work out that it's not fair, or the majority, like a good number of people. Because if all the people that are being screwed over realise that how unfair things are,
One more lap.
but they're going to go mental, aren't they? So society's kind of dependent on people not realising, I guess. Which is that's why I support the system, that all the systems. I'm a system supporter. I'm actually the architect. That's why everything's spelt wrong. Number one sim racing influencer. Who is the #1 sim racing influencer. Like, because it's actually hard to define. Because you're like, well, who? I think it's like an aggregate thing. But basically, if you could get like 10 sim racing influencers, right? Like bigger influencers. If you got them to all say the same thing, that would have a really... I don't think it is, Jimmy. That's the thing. Like he is in terms of size and reach and stuff, and direct revenue potential for marketing and things. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure if how much actual influence, like partly through his choice, obviously, but it's the same with others. Like if you don't. It's weird. It's not necessarily obvious. This is the thing in terms of who.
There's the flag. It's over.
So in terms of like influencing opinion on stuff, obviously reach has a big effect. So that is, so I think it's like an aggregate thing where the thing is you could have an influencer that influences the opinion of a couple of other influencers, even if that influencer is smaller, and then that could frame a narrative that then shapes the direction in which things are perceived. No, it's not an authority like that. That's not how these things work. It's like politics. You don't normally have a singular authority. So for example, in the UK, Nigel Farage is probably one of the most influential politicians, right? Even though he actually doesn't have that much of a following in many ways, and even though he's not a politician, like he has forced Labour to do stuff that nobody inside of Labour would have done, right? So you have this with all spaces. You can have smaller influences or people that can wield specific political power through just through just like by manipulating stuff in certain ways, sometimes positively, sometimes negatively. So it's like, as you're saying, with charity, it might not be clear who influences charity spending more, right? That it might not be like this A-list celebrity. It could just be like someone quite with less resources could actually have a really big impact on something. It's not necessarily obvious. You influence the tides. Tidal influence. But yeah, like if you got 3 or 4 sim racing influencers to all agree, like it wouldn't have to be many. Like let's say you got Overtake, Jardier, myself, Traction, Random Call Sign. That's five. You could have 5 people basically. If we all like got together and started saying X simulator is absolutely the best simulator, and for XYZ reasons only talk about the positives, and you did that consistently for 6 months, I think you could shift the narrative on what would otherwise you could actually change the framing of things substantially. If Jimmy, Jardier and Super GT all just were like, yeah, this is the best thing ever, you need to check it out. Even if it's not a racing sim, you could probably shift narrative on stuff. I think the thing is, people tend to not be that organised. That's the thing that stops it. It's hard to organise that kind of corruption. It's very expensive.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
It's very expensive to organise that kind of corruption. Oh, we did not qualify well. This is a disaster.
Green, green, green.
It is interesting, though, I think, how opinion can be shaped and narratives and talking points can be shaped.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
You see that happening in media. You know, you could have like 2 or 3 legitimate newspapers, but if you have 5 illegitimate newspapers, all owned by the same person, all with a specific, framing a narrative, then you can actually control things quite well with in that scenario, minimum resources. The Art of Propaganda by Game of Muscle. Maybe there's like some mentalist ways as well of brainwashing people, like like Derren Brown techniques, strobing messages to subvert people into believing certain things, but you just do it really, really subtly.
Stop doing stupid things, Fred.
Seitenbacher!
You know what I mean.
Don't say Seitenbacher or Bina will come out of the woodwork.
Hey, mate.
The queen of Seitenbacher.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
See? Seitenbacher! Germany's #1 Seitenbacher promoter. Oh dear. Where have all the fast people come from? All of a sudden, we're in a race and everyone's quick again. Like, I think they're secretly watching, waiting to ruin my race.
Incident behind.
These guys are all bloody quick. What's the strength of it? I say 2.5. They're bloody fast. Jesus Christ.
You got a slow car on the left.
The socialist train. Do you know, apparently according to Twitch's advertising policy, you're not allowed to talk about contentious political stuff, but then it doesn't actually define what's contentious and to what degree. So I was thinking, well, hang on, where do you draw the line? And then also, surely then you could be talking about something not contentious.
What's the story?
But a group of people could then start going overly complaining, acting like something is contentious, and then it then becomes contentious even though it isn't. And then you're not allowed to talk about it. Great, interesting form, and then you obviously wouldn't get as much advertising revenue because adverts will be blocked. Yeah, no, they can, but there's a specific tag. So I guess Twitch maybe just makes a judgment call and they go, well, that's a political channel, so, fair enough. But I'm just saying, like, it's actually where do you draw the line between someone just saying actual things and not promoting a specific political agenda, but just being honest. Where do you draw the line between that and then a political agenda? Because the other side of anything, or there's going to be different people that will go, especially with how mental politics is now, you could say, oh, I think, who's the American RFK, right? Objectively, absolutely scientifically proven, his policy is insane. Like, it's not... measles vaccines are... It's dangerous to say that you shouldn't have measles vaccines. That's like drinking bleach is dangerous, right? So, but you could go, well, that's politically divisive. It's like, well, hang on, where do we draw the line? It's like we going, smoking's bad for your health. Well, that's no, actually, we have one doctor here saying that it's okay that totally wasn't paid off by the tobacco industry.
Thanks for the start.
See what I mean? See where it's a bit of a problem? So I'm not quite sure how you define all these things in a way to actually be consistent with the rulings on them. And then if you're going to not be political at all, if you're going to say, right, no politics whatsoever, the games you're playing are inherently a political statement, whether you like it or not. Like, I'm playing iRacing here, which is an American-developed game, and which is promoting the game, which will send funds to America, which is a country that is doing stuff internationally and is politically involved. You can't like magically separate. The motorsport it's got all these sponsors and stuff in it. That's political. You can't get around it. You can't just pick and choose. It's all political. So I think as long as no one's like harassing people, I think that's the key thing that they should focus on. Exactly. Oh, bloody hell! These guys are against clean racing. Jesus Christ! Am I going to avoid this crash that's about to happen? By driving straight into it. His genius knows no bounds.
Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear.
I think so, Mahai. I think that's what it's one of those, like many of these things, what it is it's a rule so that if Twitch arbitrarily thinks that they don't like what someone's doing or that person's become controversial, they then have a thing to be able to go,
There's an incident ahead.
oh yeah, look, these are our rules and you broke them. It's one of those things, isn't it?
Well, that's driving, Fred.
It's like companies that want to be able to sack staff in countries
Mate,
where it's difficult.
Just turned into me. Well done.
Where it's difficult to sack staff.
Yeah, but you're driving.
They set up a whole load of rules, so it's impossible not to break the rules. So they've always got some way of being able to sack you. Exactly. Yeah, no, they do it everywhere. It's ridiculous. I mean, the thing is, though...
You're really going to blame that on me, you lot stupid.
In fairness, sometimes you do actually have absolutely awful employees that are genuinely terrible. That
Not really, I mean,
really
you tried
are
to go down the
going
inside.
to
and
damage
you've
the
gone
business
right
for
into
everybody.
my fire, so well done.
Got a big race incident debate going on here.
Just look at your style all over, and then that's why.
I'll tell you, my start's pretty good, mate.
Okay.
Ben S, go and drive the same car in R Factor 2 and get back to me.
You're in fifth.
It's not terrible. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think it's terrible. I think the force feedback information is not there, but the cars are nice and easy to drive for the most part, apart from some behaviour of them just turning off. But I have noticed with AC what's happening is it's started to get I'm not saying this is you, Ben, but in general online, there's like this. It's started to get its own little fanboys that are now like, oh yeah, no, and then you're like, oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Like a developer could just do anything, to be honest, and then there'll always be a group of people that like it. Yeah, it happens with every game. Which is fair enough. Like, some people will like something, and from their frame of reference, it might be exactly what they're looking for. But it's like with the AMS2 was the worst for that. Absolutely the worst for it. It was so weird with AMS2. Like, I can't think of a more desperate fan base. At least with iRacing, the time model issues are quite subtle. If you're under driving and you drive in a very like delicate way and you don't drive actively,
Leader is running. 51.551.
the results of iRacing's time model when it doesn't work are not subtle, but I can see how it's not apparent to people. Whereas AMS2, the instant mega throttle correction that it had for ages, the lack of lift-off oversteer that it had for ages, the stuff, the behaviour of the vehicles, it's not subtle. Like, it is what it is, but it's not. It was pretty damn obvious that it's like really not. I mean, I don't think it's bad necessarily. Like, I can see why people would really enjoy playing it, but you know. Yeah, MS2 is pretty good if you've got for like single player racing, jump in, nice graphics, VR headset. It's not perfect, but it's basically like a super duper polished Project Cars 2, but with Brazilian content in it. Also runs on the Steam Deck. You know, so I wouldn't say it's not bad, to be honest. It's just it didn't ever really achieve the it's a step down from AMS 1 in terms of driving and handling, basically. Like, it's a step up in complexity and graphics and things and options, but the actual car, the fundamental driving, is worse than AMS 1 in the conditions that most people do drive in. So,
You got a car on the right. Checkered flag.
Ben, when you turn DLSS up to quality, you get better performance and balance. Maybe it's using a different DLSS. What's it called? You know, there's like different DLSS modes, or it could be that it's just using your memory on your graphics card differently. Yeah, different transformer model potentially, or it could be that who knows? It could be like how it allocates memory and stuff ends up being different, or it might use more of the GPU in some ways, which then frees up more processing or more VRAM or something. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, that's where you tend to get these weird inconsistencies with that kind of stuff. I don't think so, Martin. Well, so the thing is, the difficulty is, the more complex a simulator is, the more time it takes to make it work better, or the harder, generally, not always, but pretty much, the more variables there are, the harder it's going to be to make all those variables give results you want. with Reza, you kind of have to think of them more like a mod team than, or not really a mod team. They're a developer that takes an existing game engine and then produces high quality content in that engine. And the thing is, the P motor, the R Factor 1 engine was actually really quite efficient for you to get content into it. And it's quite quick, relatively speaking, especially if you've already developed. So with R Factor 1, if you'd already developed like a Formula car, a touring car, whatever, you've got like the 5 or 6 main categories of vehicle. It's a lot easier to then build more vehicles, and also you can tweak the numbers of it to get certain behaviors and you know, without having to go really deep into the source code of the game engine. To be fair, Reza have actually done a lot more actual game development on AMS2. Like, they fixed like underlying game code, whereas I don't think they really ever did with AMS1. Like, they just is basically what would be called a total conversion mod. They did some graphic stuff with AMS1. I think they did some stuff with it. I'm not knocking it. I think they do a really good job, but I think Madness Engine is just also a harder engine to work with as well. Well, so a physics engine can be a separate component of any game engine, but even the specific parts of a physics engine can be broken down as well. So you could have like the track and how the track behaves. Like, so like if you've got like a drying line, rain, different track surface temperature stuff. So that is another separate part of the physics engine. You can have a tyre model, suspension, drivetrain. You know, you can break it down infinitely. So physics engines are separate. They're always separate. But what you typically, with a developer like Reza, and this is a case with other developers as well, what you typically have is you might have a developer that builds the physics engine, like actually builds the tyre model, like programs how the math of the tyre operates, and how the physics fundamentally work, like how the programming simulates a tyre specifically. So that's one part of like core physics programming. And then a developer like Reza, and like they're doing what's more along the lines of what modders typically do, where you've got a physics engine there, but then with a racing simulator or flight simulator, you then have a huge number of like inputs that you can set for like all the car parameters, like how the suspension travel, how stiff it is. You can even adjust like certain tyre behaviours, everything, right? Like all the properties of a car, basically, that then are plugged into that physics engine. And so, and doing those making a car, like getting all those variables correct, so that when you plug it into that physics engine, the car drives like a car. That is actually a lot of work and really hard to do well. The more complex the physics engine is, the more complex the tyre model, the underlying like core physics engine, often the harder it is for the person that does all those car parameters.
Mate, why not just go around?
And all those details, the harder it is for them to make this content work well with that physics engine. So it's not about them being like in computer programming with games, everything, pretty much everything, in theory, could be separated. However, unfortunately, so if you were programming a game engine, like a racing simulator, really, really well, like you're like, right, we're going to program a really, really good driving video game, you specifically program in a way where stuff is segregated out into units that don't interact and interfere with each other. So you don't have like code here for tree wobbling that's dependent on code here for car whatever. so that when someone in the future goes, oh, I need to replace the trees in the game because they're wobbling too much, we've got 3D trees now, we don't have 2D trees, you don't want that person to change that code and then, oh, windows aren't working on the cars. You know, so if you're programming a game really, really, really well and you've got lots of time and you've got all the best practices, everything is like separated out into like they're called libraries, but like even within that, they're separated out into specific chunks of where you logically expect things to be separate. Unfortunately, many games are coded in like a rush with people going, oh shit, I just need to get it to work because we haven't got enough time. We need to get a product out and fuck, we need to get it to work. We need to make money. Otherwise I'm out of my job. And so everything's just like, so, and that's the reality of a lot of video game engines, and especially with sims that are done by crazy individual programmers often. So they know how it's all connected. so things can be interdependent or codependent when they shouldn't be, and it is. And even when it's well thought out and well designed, it can be difficult sometimes to not have things be codependent, or difficult to work out what should be logically separate, because sometimes some libraries and some ways that things are integrated actually have to be codependent, or at one point in time makes sense to be codependent, but then another method of doing it comes around that means that they should be separate. so it's not clear cut. It's not. It's this is why I would never be a programmer. I'd rather shoot myself. You program robots for laboratory use, and I sometimes reprogram old method. It's crazy how easy it is to wreck an entire method by just changing tiny aspects. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Martin, from my experience of game development stuff is from years ago and then just talking to people. So my view of things is really out of date. I did get the chance to see some like PS2, Wii era stuff, and then like mobile development and then web development. I imagine it's probably some stuff's probably pretty similar. What I imagine is probably the same is that it varies massively from project to project and game to game. Like I could be totally wrong here because I don't know with other industries, but I would assume that more established industries would have more structured ways that have become like, this is how you do it, and that's pretty much across the board. Whereas I think in games it's just so random from developer to developer. Yeah, it's much more under pressure. Yeah, exactly. And also, the end result isn't necessarily as defined in games as it might be with certain business applications. So stuff might just randomly change, and as long as it works for the game and can make money, then that's fine. No one's like, it's not gonna. Someone's not getting a heart transplant based on it. What does 7K mean? It means glory. But yeah. Truly a nightmare job. But if you looked at like one of the things that if you look, you know, Marcel Offerman's doing this Last Garage project that he's working on, and one of the main things that he's done lecturing on, like best practices for programming and making sure code's not codependent and all that kind of stuff. And it's kind of weird that in the games industry, in the sim racing industry, in the sim racing space, it's kind of weird that it's only like now where you're really seeing this sort of idea of specifically programming a physics engine specifically to then be able to be used in other engines. Like I've seen, there's a few developers doing that from the onset, where they're specifically like let's approach this in a way that can be tech that can be used with different things. But you would have thought that would have happened a lot sooner. I guess maybe it was just such a small niche that there was no reason. So I'm pretty sure with like ISI motor, the R Factor 1 basically, but even prior to that, like originally with that they were, because it was used for like arcade games, I think, and then they turned it into more of a simulator. But the original idea, I think, was for that to be quite versatile. What do you think? What's happened? What's caused the growth with sim racing in general? What's caused the growth? I think what's happened is more wealth inequality. Well, there's a mixture of things that have happened. There's a whole bunch of things that have happened that kind of go together. So you definitely see in the gaming industry at large, there's people now that are like, so there's people that were growing up with somewhat realistic driving games as kids are now adults with disposable income. So that's a massive factor. And you see this with a lot of gaming now, that there's a lot of stuff to be able to cater to people that are happy to spend large amounts of money on gaming as opposed to spending it on other activities. And so some of that has gone into the sim racing space. I think with sim racing and Sims, you've just seen that grow naturally because more people are aware of it and it's actually quite fun and it tickles the driving itch. There was also just the manufacturing of like sim racing equipment, like good quality pedals and wheels and stuff that became affordable, high quality equipment became viable due to better manufacturing processes. But yeah, wealth inequality was a big one, and obviously COVID was a big promotional point for sim racing with real drivers endorsing it, so that got a whole lot of people into it as well. It has got cheaper, but also more expensive. Just remember, there was definitely, so COVID also proved the marketplace. So prior to COVID, you had some expensive equipment, but it was only really like Fanatec and some like other niche companies. Same in the flight sim space as well. But there wasn't really, nobody believed that that these sort of 30 to 50-year-olds would spend three to £10,000 on driving simulator equipment, like, because it would seem ridiculous to a lot of people. Nobody believed it, right? But when COVID happened, and you had some companies start to get into the space with more expensive equipment, like say like Fanatec were pretty early on this, and they should deserve a bit of credit for that. But also some of the pedal manufacturers, they basically proved that actually no, there was an appetite to spend £5,000 to £10,000 on this stuff, and they could have, people would. And so when that was proven, loads of companies are like, oh shit, we need to get in on this. Same with like the graphics card thing that happened. Just as bad as it is, the Bitcoin mining stuff meant that the graphics card manufacturers realised they could price gouge and sell even more expensive and in some ways somewhat higher end graphics cards. But they realised that the consumer was willing to pay a lot more, whereas previously they didn't realise that.
Car right.
So
Stay on the left.
COVID basically
Still there,
worked
hold
as
your
a
line. Clear on the right. The next car's the leader.
worked as a proof that the market could.
What the fuck are you doing?
We need to save that clip, guys. It worked as a proof that the market would be happy to pay the prices. So that, yeah, there's a whole bunch of factors with sim racing. It's not to do with cheap. It's not cheap wheelbases and wheels. That isn't really like. They've actually got more expensive. All of the sim racing equipment has got more expensive. Even the low end, so G293, T300s, all that stuff is actually more expensive. There's actually less. Okay, in the last 2 years. Okay, so what's a better way of putting this? The quality level of the lower end has risen, but the pricing of the lower end has also risen. The low end has basically completely disappeared. Like, you could get a G25, which was very good, for £150. The thing that you can get now, what has lowered in price, is load cell pedals and sort of the 5 Newton meter DD. So the mid, what is really quite good quality mid-end sim racing equipment, and really quite good quality
You're in fourth position.
pedals and stuff, that has dropped in price. But then there's also been a new bracket, like the really expensive high-end stuff, that has increased in price massively. With, like, I mean, you can buy steering wheels for £3,000-4,000. So I think we're going to see what's going to happen soon as well. Is there's going to be the next Gran Turismo.
Left side.
The next Gran Turismo AC
Keep to the
Evo.
I
right.
don't know why it happened for last, mate.
Keep to the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, AC Evo. There's a whole bunch of games coming out that will be cross-platform, and I think that is another big potential for sim racing. I don't trust this car behind me not to wreck me. I really feel like this guy's going to wreck us. He seems to be driving alright though, to be honest.
Just go!
No battle. No battle. I think we're going to get spun by this guy. I just feel it.
Car on your left. Clear.
He must know that he's slowing us down from the cars in front. It's fair enough, but oh well.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Gain a wall of
Still
muscle.
there, hold your line. You've just set your fastest lap of the session. Stay on the right. Clear.
Why is he driving into me?
Left side.
He's just, he's just
Keep
push,
to the right.
he's going to just push me through the corner there. What on
Keep to the
earth?
right. Stay on the right. Clear.
He absolutely just pushed us through the corner. What a git. That's a bit of a go-kart move from car number 2. What a bugger. The old go-kart push through the corner. Dirty moves.
Oh!
It's weird. Sometimes there's more yapping and sometimes there isn't. It goes up and down. The yap factor increases and decreases at random in iRacing. Bit warm today, guys. Flashing lights are an integral part of sim racing. Why bother doing sim racing unless you have flashing lights? You need LEDs. We should just have it. We should all be dressed. All sim rigs should look like a Christmas tree all year round.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
It's pretty cool having a computer control external stuff. I think that's just an awesome thing. Like it's why I like forcing back wheels and joysticks and things. Like the idea that a computer is like a virtual thing and then it's controlling real world things.
What are you doing?
Mind you, we're all going to be controlled and probably are already controlled by computers ourselves, so It's just the inevitable march of the extinction of humanity. It's all fine. Should be lucky to be the ones that get to witness it, really. Should be grateful. I do love I do love the people that proclaim where they're like, but AI will replace all the jobs we don't want to do and we'll have more free time to enjoy ourselves. I can't believe people say that with a genuine straight face. It's like, did you not read any books on the Industrial Revolution? Like, not a single thing. Were you not alive in the 90s? Have you not seen how much more productive office workers are and how email has meant that you don't need to post stuff anymore? Have you not seen how much more efficient a digitised office is compared to a paper office? Are people working more or less? I don't know how someone can say those things with a straight face. It's like, it's like dumb light on their forehead. Dumb light. You know when you're with someone and they say something and you're like, oh no, they're dumb. And they might not be dumb, but they say something supremely dumb. I've never done that myself, obviously. I only ever say highly intellectual things at all times. My dumb light on my forehead doesn't blink, it just stays on. Like a low fuel indicator. That's fine though. We should all have a dumb light, and then if you feel like you're saying something stupid, you could activate it yourself. But if you don't activate it yourself, it activates 5 seconds later. And that way, some politicians...
Ahead, the leader's gone off. Car stop on the left. You got a slow car on the right. Go right. Go right. The next car's the leader. Car right.
And that is how you go from 7th to 2nd. The dumb lights flashing, guys. Dumb lights flashing. That is racecraft. That is pure racing talent right there. See how I strategically stayed right behind everyone. Pure skill. Beautiful, intentional, on skill alone, on pace and skill, pure pace and skill. Beautiful.
Great job, you did really well.
Did you guys see my overtake there? Pretty good. What on earth is going on? Is it Jack? Is it Jack being a naughty boy? No. So Jack was a lap down. But what are these guys doing? Okay. I don't even think it was Jack's. Oh, so he's just... I mean, it's a bit of it's iRacing netcode. He's driven into the back of him. He's right. He's driven into the back of him, because they're pushing it. He's then had to do the brake accelerator catch, right? Which is controversial. iRacers will say not to do that, but actually it's the good way to catch the cars. And then his tyres, because he's done this slide, his tyres are still off. And also he's so slow that then this guy drives into the back of him. And then this guy, Ryan Barley, wants to capitalise on it, but fails miserably and drives into them. But then what's this? I mean, what is going on here? It just keeps getting worse. It's beautiful. So he's knocked. He caught it. Good catch by this guy. All that crash happens. Then he just drives back into him. To Shuko Kato. And now his wheel's broken. Good rejoin. I thought it was a fantastic rejoin because if you watch from my view, look how good his rejoin was. Absolutely superb rejoin. Took out those two cars and then gave me that amazing rejoin. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna thank you. Thank you. Plus 66. I'm just gonna go and put a pizza on and then we'll be back for more. Well, we're gonna stay live streaming here, but get a little pizza going and then we'll be back for more racing. That was good. Alright, that's no, it's not saved it. How are they glitching through each other? From there, I have the replay on my client, so it'll just be the lag and the smoothing from my client's view. They're probably, well, sometimes they do drive through each other from your own view, but it's partly iRacing's network smoothing stuff. Sometimes the cars drive through each other. What's 71? What's 66 plus 71? 120, 187, 187? Is it 187? Did we math our way forwards there? No, 100 and... No, hang on. 137. No, hang on. 137. 137, is that right? Yeah, see? I don't know where I got 80 from there. I don't know where the 8 came from there. That was weird. I even knew it was 137. That was strange. How does an 8 get into my head? That's why I need a spreadsheet, guys. Bloody hell. Right, let's get pizza on. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Dumb light. We could install dumb lights into these. Oh, should we put LEDs in our should we get battery powered LEDs to put in this? And then we could have like these goggles could glow. Right, I'm doing that. Let's make it happen. We can have glowing goggles. That'd be amazing. Like light coming out of them. Genius. Run a USB cable up your ass. Oh, up your headphones for power. I could just put a battery in the headset, you know. Just that could be easier. A little lithium battery. Lithium man, he's a lithium man. He can power and recharge a gun. Lithium man is a lithium man. He's made of an element that doesn't like water. Lithium man, lithium man. All the batteries know he can. Lithium man. Don't drop water on him or he will explode. Did you like that? Lithium man. Lithium man. Vital for all batteries, apart from ones that don't use lithium. What else can lithium be used for? Lithium! Doesn't it make you laugh if you breathe it in? It's like laughing gas, right? As well. Lithium gas. Isn't it inert? Oh, toxic and flammable gases. Don't breathe them in. It boils at 1,342 degrees centigrade. Oh, it kills you. Okay. Yeah, no, but what is lithium? It's a different material that... Yeah, it's used It's not the actual lithium, is it? It's different. Medicine, it's a mood stabilizer used to treat mood disorders, hypomania, mania. It's no longer prescribed. It has toxic effects on the thyroid gland and kidneys. Okay. No more lithium. They used to give it to people all the time in like the 60s, didn't they? It used to be like what they'd give to everybody. In the 19th century, it was ingested as an anti-gout agent. Anti-gout. Alfred Baring Garrod discovered uric acid in the blood of gout patients. Garrod published his findings in 1859, leading to its widespread use for gout, including what was then called brain gout. You have all these, like, there's really, like, dodgy history of medicine, you know. There's some really dodgy, if you go back, you don't need to go back, even like now there's some weird dodgy stuff, but if you go back like 200 years, I'm not feeling well, doctor. Here, try this powder. Woo, feel really good now, doctor. See, I've cured you. Can I have some more of that powder? No, I'm afraid we've run out of the magic powder. A tale as old as time, and that's how doctors used to work. That was my dramatic reconstruction of going to the doctor in the 1800s. Did you enjoy that? I'm getting my pizza, guys. On that exciting gout moment. I've sprained my ankle. Here, have some morphine. I'm gonna do a little test here. You ready? Let's see if it works. Seitenbacher! 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 It's just a little test. We've got pizza cooking. I could really do with some Seitenbacher. I've got a craving. Fix all power? What are we fixing? Does anybody feel like playing the didgeridoo sometimes? I do. Ready? There we go. I can't get my didgeridoo started, guys. We still need to learn the circular breathing part. I can't keep it going for very long. Excuse me, have you ever tried blowing on a long pipe? I can only do in short bursts. It's like a Mini trying to start up, a 1960s Mini. Yeah. It's actually quite hard because look at the size of the hole in the didgeridoo. Look at that. Look how big that hole is. It's pretty big. Here's a hand for scale. Whereas a trumpet is a lot smaller. Yeah. That's what she said. The bigger the hole, the harder it is to blow. Everybody knows that. I wonder if you can you suck a didgeridoo? Does it work the other way around? Here we go. All right, you ready? No. Yeah, don't work. You cannot play a didgeridoo backwards. I tried though. It was worth trying for science. I had to give it a go because you never know. I mean, you could do it with a trombone, like maybe you probably could do it actually. If you do it with a trombone, you could do it with a didgeridoo. Here we go. We didn't give it enough try. Hang on. No, not enough pressure. You just can't. You can blow harder than you can suck. There you go. Yeah, Yoko can do it. But you can do it with a trombone because your lips are closer together. So you go. I want to do that now with a trumpet. These are the things that need testing out. You could, you could confuse everybody. You could turn up at a music festival as someone that learnt how to play a trombone back to front. People be like, "Oh my god, it sounds so different. We don't know what are they doing? How did they learn this technique?" Reverse trombone technique du. That's French Japanese. Hello. Nane. Baguette ne. Why is it so hot in here? It's quite warm outside as well. It's too much. We got too much graphics card. My pizza's cooking, guys, if you're wondering why we stood here like a pleb. Gamer muscle pleb cook. Well, how much power does it use when it's idling? Let's have a look here. Get NVIDIA app loaded. We'll see what it says. It bloody says, where it's here. Graphics. Here we go. 20 watts. It's nothing. 37 degrees though. That was one of the firmware updates, is that it uses less wattage when idling. That's what it sounds like if you put your ear next to it. How is it using 13% GPU for a mouse cursor? Look, if we hold the mouse cursor still, 10 GPU. If I move my mouse cursor, look at that. 20 GPU for some mouse cursor. Do we use more watts for moving the mouse? Look, hold it still. Drops right down. Does the temperature go up for moving the mouse? 88.865 volts. Right. Yeah, look at that. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Mouse cursor's too much. Don't move your mouse if you want to save electricity, guys. GPU clock's going through the roof just for the mouse, just to keep that frame rate up with the mouse cursor. It doesn't make much difference running games on SSDs. They might load a bit quicker, but it doesn't make much difference. I'm going to leave this over here so we can view the voltage, the wattage. we keep grinding away here, guys. I'm gonna get my pizza. 12 minutes till the next one. Wunderbar. Right, let me get my pizza out of the oven. Should be finished in a second. Hello? But the SSD thing's weird though, because if you have a lot of RAM, right, most games will load into RAM pretty much everything you need for that moment. So actually it doesn't really affect frame rates and stuff. But if the game has to load something not from RAM, then you can get stutter stuff. But it depends on the game, doesn't it? It depends how it's programmed. Main thing with SSDs is just Windows and everything. Real gamers load everything off a mechanical hard drive, off a CD drive. I was thinking of upgrading to 32 times, but it's quite expensive. Does anybody else have an 8X CD drive? because these optical discs, I think they might be the future. CD-ROM. I think these might catch on, to be honest. They seem pretty good. You can put like a full album on them at really high quality. Yeah, I think you could probably fit a whole encyclopedia. You might need a couple, but amazing what you can do. Here we go. 1x CD-ROM, 150 kilobytes a second. So why would you need more than that? That's almost quarter of a megabyte a second. Why would you need any more of that? Like, a floppy disk is 2 megabytes. CD-ROM, I think it has 700 megabytes, so 2 seconds and you've read a floppy disk. So why? Don't see why we need any more. But 32x, 4.8 megabytes a second. 52x was the maximum speed. I think the discs blow up. Yeah, higher speeds increase vibration and error rates. What do you think the actual highest? I'm asking ChatGPT. Highest actual possible data rate. Theoretical limit is 80 times. At this speed, the disk's outer edge would be spinning at 12,000 RPM. This is approaching the shattering point due to centrifugal force. Asus and a few other manufacturers explored beyond 52, but never released them due to issues. Drays and buddies. The key is that I've got Vaseline in front of my wheel, so you don't, in iRacing, you don't ever turn the steering wheel more than 5 degrees, so it's fine. If you're turning in iRacing, if you turn your wheel more than this amount, you're losing time. That's how it works. What was the biggest hard drive you could get in 1999? Right, here we go. Travelling back to 1999. IBM Desktop 25 GP, 25 gigabytes. Woo! $400. Largest consumer drive available in 1999. Seagate medalist ST34321A, 4.3 gigabytes. Common entry-level hard drive. Do you need more than 5 gigabytes of hard drive space in your PC though? Fujitsu Fireball. Did it live up to its name? $1998 gaming PC spec. Here we go. What we getting? Intel Pentium 2, 450 megahertz. AMD K6. Should I go for the Sony Trinitron or the ViewSonic? I'm not sure. Because the ViewSonic's cheaper, but I do like the flat Trinitron screen. It's quite as heavier though. Yeah. Maybe I should get the Trinitron, because I heard there's some games coming out soon at the end of 1999. Quake 3 Arena looks quite good. Have you guys seen Homeworld? It's like a space RTS. I was also thinking of getting Mech Warrior 3. Quite like the older Mech Warrior games. There's a skateboarding game on PlayStation. Don't know if you've heard of it. It's like Pony Morks or like Stephen Hawking's Pro Skateboard or something like that. That's coming out on PC as well later this year, so I think I might pick that up. Apparently it's quite good fun. Let's see what ChatGPT thinks the top 10 PS1 games were. Right. Final Fantasy. Rubbish. Metal Gear Solid, pretty good. Castlevania, never played that. Resident Evil 2, Gran Turismo 2. Tekken 3. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. Crash Bandicoot Warped. Silent Hill and Chrono Cross. What's Chrono Cross? Are you sure, Niels? Because that doesn't sound right. Because wouldn't they just sell the game that's in development? Wouldn't they just sell it at like near full price? And then why would they give away a version of the game? Are you mental? That doesn't sound right. I think Niels is having a fever dream. Someone once told me that a prominent game developer gave away the full first like levels of the game. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess people were put sort of in a drug stupor then, weren't they, in the 90s? They're in the clubs. I don't think so, Kowalski. Oh, that's true, Niels, because, yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious, isn't it? If you were to give away a generous amount of a video game, nobody would bother playing the game, would they? Because they'd be like, oh, I've seen it all. I'm not going to buy the game. The problem is, you'd have to make sure your game was really good, because people would be able to see that if it was a good game or not, to then be able to make an informed decision as to if they wanted to buy more of the good game. So that is a really significant downside. So I do, you know. Yeah, that's true. Well, that's why you've got to hold on to your intellectual property. Hello, Channel VR. I'm so glad how the games industry's turned out. It's for the better. Oh, I didn't know that, K-Dog. What's funny with that, Kowalski, is how they realised that probably wasn't the best idea when it came for piracy. They were like, hang on. Also, PS1 had an amazing audio chip in the very first PS1s because I think Sony couldn't source cheaper audio chips. So they put in like a really high-end digital audio converter in it. There you go. Surprisingly high quality audio output, especially in earlier models.
Almost 7K, James.
Slowly, we move forwards. Dedicated RCA outputs. Considered audiophile grade. But it was only like the very first ones. They swapped it over pretty soon afterwards. PS1 was only £300. It's just windy, K-Dog, in the UK. This is how trees move in the UK. They all move, they all wobble independently as well. That's how wind is in the UK. It's very... That's why...
Okay, I have the pitch part.
Oh, here we go. The French murderers.
The what? Oh, you too? You like the pitch part, Andrew?
Salut les gars. Aujourd'hui, tu peux pas le tuer moi, s'il vous plaît? The wreckers are here. The wreckers are in, guys. The wife asked me what I'm watching. Says hello. Okay. Hello. You better lie to her. Golden eye, it's a man with a golden gun. I still want to do a live stream where I 100% complete GoldenEye on the N64.
Green flag, green flag.
GoldenEye.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Macadeno, 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 Deno, Deno, Tetrahedron, Tetrahedron. Oh, that was very nice. Thank you for that. Oh dear. Thanks, Tony. That was the sound of the future. Synthesizer Patel. Stop laughing at stupid jokes. Oh dear. Am I always like this? Pretty much, yeah.
One more lap.
Out the ball this way. I was dropped on my head as a baby. In my defence, that's why I have a scar. That's why I have a scar on my forehead. I was genuinely dropped on my head. It explains so much. He's not all there. Formed. Yeah, I was kicked about as well. I was used as a football by the local club. It was hard in the 80s. They didn't have the resources, so they'd use my my perfectly shaped baby's head as a practice ball for penalty shootouts. Unfortunately, as you can tell from Britain's performance in the World Cup, it didn't quite work out. But you know, they tried. So I don't begrudge them for it. Drop kicked into bed. Isn't that how you put babies to sleep? Well, if you become a channel member, you don't get adverts. I have to use adverts on Twitch and YouTube's to pay for my graphics card.
There's checkered flag.
This is the downside of me having a fast graphics card. 200 watts, my electricity bill. Every 2 minutes of gameplay, that's £20. 200 watts in the UK. We have to pay for all the energy that we get from Europe because we can't use our own energy. It was all privatised.
Oh, Marcou.
Bonjour.
Oh!
Salut les gars.
Salut!
Alors, tu vas faire le bêtise dans cette cour?
Blah 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 blah.
Blablabla.
What you say? Repeat.
J'ai dit que est-ce que tu vas faire le bêtise dans cette cour?
Non, non.
T'es sûr?
À peu près.
Tu vas casser ma jambe encore? It's coming.
No.
Oui.
This is a beautiful moment. Pooh.
Je suis le vache foule et je vais vache foule votre voiture.
The pace car is out of control.
Here we go.
The estimated strength of field is 3,140. Let's take opportunities.
Le Vaseline est prêt. Here we go. 174 watts of power. 40,
Enzo, big bandit, huh? Watch out, guys.
47C. 14,000 megahertz
waiting
of
on three
VRAM.
cards to
Do you remember when? Do you remember in 1999? Bonjour tout le monde, bienvenue sur Alton Park. Oui, c'est le meilleur corps d'Angleterre dans le country.
Waiting on the final cast grid.
On va regarder le corps de le centré. Oui. C'est parti, on y va. Allez, allez, allez. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what countryside. It's like Pays or something that's country. I don't know what countryside is in French. It's the best track in the countryside. Oh, we're gonna die.
Green flag, green flag.
Oh, we've got Jack the Murderer next to us as well. This is not going to work, this race. Where did he come
Clear.
from? Oh. Well, this was the end of the I-rating games. It's over now, guys. It was nice whilst it lasted.
There's an incident behind.
I don't know, probably killing everyone. There it is. He's in 10th, moving his way up, murdering everyone. If he started at the top and murdered his way backwards, it would be great. He murders his way backwards, down, upwards. That's a crash. Don't lose it into me, please.
Left side.
Arthur, what the fuck,
Still there,
man?
hold your line. Clear.
Bit of argy-bargy there. More games need to have the particle spray thing that iRacing has.
Mate, you are getting reported, honestly.
You're in
Absolute
fourth
idiot.
position.
Wrecking people's races.
Stop telling them, guys. This is game. This is just a game.
It's normally me getting wrecked. Jack's been taken out now. They're harassing the other Brit now.
I didn't do nothing, mate. Just shoving a nose up right last second, just dive bombing people, hitting the back of people. What are you doing?
What you doing?
Mate, I overtake you suddenly, mate. It's your fault. Mate, watch the replay, mate. Watch you literally start with the inside and hit my
Look
back
the
quarter,
replay.
honestly.
Car on your
Idiot.
left.
Look the replay. Has he just dropped back to wreck the other guy or something? What's going on? Look the replay.
I have no time for you, stop talking.
I have no time for you.
It's alright, you won't have any time at all in this game, mate, for about another week or so, so
Left
enjoy.
side.
He has no time.
Still there.
French-British
the
relations
right.
collapsing.
Clear on the left.
I'm about to get collapsed, I can tell. I can tell I'm going to get... Oh, Johnny, we've raced this guy before, he's going to collapse me.
Left side.
I'm
Still
embracing the
there. Hold your
punt.
line. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. We're on the right. 3 wide.
He
Clear.
turned into me.
There's an incident behind.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure how much of that was my fault, but sorry. He turned into me. He turned into me, guys. 2 down. He turned into me. Look the replay. Look the replay.
You're now in third.
I did say sorry, but he turned into me. I'm like on the inside of the corner. I slowed down enough.
I mean, there's no need to defend. We need to catch like top 2. It was only the first one.
Car right.
Look the replay.
Clear.
I don't think he hadn't got escape. Oh, I'm too slow.
Left side.
I'm an idiot. Should have been defending the inside
Stay
there.
on the right.
God, I'm so dumb. Oh, why is he going slow? I just handed it to
Keep to
you.
the right. Clear on the left.
Oh, I lost a place there because I was too busy chatting. I did not defend the inside line. And then he went slow. And then Ryan drove safely and I could have held my position on the outside. I'm so used to people driving that line unsafely that I just let him go through. If they run you off on the outside of that corner, you're dead. Well, skillfully, we took out both drivers, not just the one that moved. So it was pretty good for me.
Man, the quality of driving in iRacing.
Oh, Enzo's coming. We're not racing Enzo. He would just outright wreck us. I'm here for no battle. Enzo's fast. All he does is iRace an MX-5. I bet this car would feel really nice on a motion rig, actually. It always surprises me the type of vehicles that they demo motion rigs with.
New fast flat for you.
Like, if I was marketing motion rigs,
Car in
I would.
P5, just at the fastest lap.
I'd use like Dirt Rally 2 or something,
50.384.
or Rallycross, or road cars like this. Peace in our lap time. I'm sorry. Sorry. Sorry, Ryan.
Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
He's going to pump Ryan off, so it's all good. Oh no, it's Ryan! Just let him pass like me! Because he doesn't want to get punted. This is what iRacing turns into. Because you know you're just going to get punted, and you know that iRacing won't do anything about it. No battle. No battle. Le battle de non. C'est fini. Le no battle. I'm not racing.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear. Right side.
Wall of France
Stay
in front
on
of
the
us
left.
here.
Still there. Clear. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. 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 Clear. Right side.
What is
Clear.
he doing? This guy's taking a piss. Oh, he's just
Left side.
wrecked him. Come on,
Still
Enzo.
there. Clear.
This guy's going to get banned, so he's getting banned, isn't he? He's blocking the race now, and he's just wrecked that other car. How is... Right. We were racing the other day, and the day before that, and so it's been multiple days of this guy doing this. This is what I mean about the absolute lack of moderation in iRacing.
Left side. Clear.
This guy's a sponsored go-kart driver as well. So he can,
Car on your
you
left.
know.
Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. You're back in fourth position. Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side. Left side. Stay on the right. Stay on the right.
And
Stay on the right.
he's just blocked us, and then went to take us out
Keep to
there
the right.
to get his teammate to catch up. Why? How is iRacing?
Still there, hold your line.
How
on
is
the left.
iRacing not moderating this in the slightest?
Car right. Clear. Left side. Still there. Clear. Car on your left. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide.
They're
Clear
causing all these
round.
crashes. They're just they're wrecking everyone.
We got damage on the front end. Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Okay, let's go.
Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line.
What is
The
these
lead
two
is
guys?
51.079. Still there, hold your line. Clear, last lap.
They need to be banned from iRacing. We'll save this replay.
Mind the gap.
Car right. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Left side, clear.
Mind the gap.
Well, they're just trying to cause wrecks. So,
Car on your left, clear.
they're intentionally brake checking through the chicanes as well.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
We're just reporting. Intentional blocking and intentional wrecking through the entire race.
GG guys, good race.
Over.
Right,
Well, that was a great win at Old Park in Cheshire today. I want to thank John Lou, Mary Lou, and the big man upstairs.
Why do I even need to clip the rate? Like, why do I need to clip this? Why can we not just save the entire replay? Can you okay, that wasn't him. Yeah, but this is intentional blocking and punting. We'll just save this. What's the amount of replay? Right. There you go. He'll get a week ban for sure. No, I'm pretty sure he'll get a week ban for this because we'll keep reporting the same guy. I'm actually reporting people. Like, if I don't move over here, he's wrecked us in a previous race doing that. Well, let's sign up for the next one. What's so bad? Intentionally holding up the rest of the field so that his friend, who they're both in the same go-kart club, both race together and in real life, so that they can then intentionally holding people up so his friend can get through, so he can then race his friend, and then punting everyone off whilst racing their friends. I think, like, you know, it's kind of ruins the racing for everyone. You know, kind of ruins things a bit. Oh, we missed this one. We were 2 minutes too slow. That's the punishment for reporting. I could have a little break. Yeah, he's been wrecking people non-stop. He's wrecked me multiple times. So it is what it is. Hello, Donut. How's it going? Well, we have a little break. We can. You have to wait 30 minutes to report people. Other people are reporting him as well, so. How could it come up with the same guy? What do you mean? See, all because we had to save a replay there, we've now had to wait another 15 minutes for the next race. It's so stupid. The whole... You shouldn't have to save a bloody clip of the race. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, there's like a few people. You should just be able to click on a driver's name without replay and just say straight away from within the game and go, oh, intentional wrecking. Because why? You're playing a game. It should just be fun, right? How it works in LMU is quite good. You just click on them, and you just report them, and then that's it, done. You don't even need to save a replay. You just give a reason. Oh, I think you can say the time actually, but there must be ways that you can. Well, there are ways, but it is what it is. We gained rating. That's all that matters. I think Jardier did a video recently from LMU, which is quite funny. He posted it on his Instagram. Go and follow Jardier's Instagram if you like eSporty type racing. The guy's leaving the pit lane and there's car contacts, and then the other car spins the car leaving the pit, and then they push them out of the pit lane sideways, like one of those. When you have like a lorry that gets a car stuck on the front of it. We have so many replays here. Let's see. I'm not going to run out of space. Because we set all those, the replay clips we do. Every single one of them gets saved as a separate video. So we have so many clips of just crashing. I think we could probably do like a half-hour compilation. I was thinking either I might do a voiceover video, but I might just release a video called iRacing's also the most realistic, and then it does a crash and then plays this clip.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic. And then, iRacing is the most.
It plays that, and then a crash, and then just keeps saying it's also the most realistic, and then a crash, and then it's also the most realistic, then a crash, and just do that for like 30 minutes. I think that could be quite funny. Oh, we got 5 clips from today already. 5 clips today. About to get collapsed, I can tell. I'm going to get... Johnny, we've raced this guy before, he's going to collapse me.
Left side.
Oh, this was me taking him.
Racing the pods.
You guys can't see it. Or is that the last one? Maybe you can see it. Hang on. There we go. Was it... see, in my defence on this one, I feel like, in my defence, he turned into us. We're on the inside. Yeah, I think he came across us, didn't he, really? Like... like he hadn't fully completed the pass. I mean, to be fair, I probably could have lifted a bit, but he's closed us as well. He should be. He doesn't need to close to the right where he does. That's his choice, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, I've had to basically go on the grass to try and avoid it as well. So I think we're good on that one. It's a good takedown. GB, there's no such thing as advanced series in iRacing. Don't really make any difference. Like the main reason to do MX5 and the Formula Ford is that there's more races. Like a race every half hour. The races are shorter, so it's faster to get rating. I'll do what's GT3 on? We've done some Ringmeister races because I like them, but it's really bad for rating because we need to do the quali first, but also it's a bit erratic. GT3 would be pretty good actually. We did some GT3 with we did GT3. Oh, we could do the Formula C, but there's not many people in it. Yeah, there's no point in doing that because it's just longer and there's less people in it. So it's the same thing. It's just longer. Might as well do shorter races. Whilst we're farming. F4's normally quite good, but that's still D. But them calling it rookie and D class, like. Oh, this prototype series. What car is that with? Oh, you have to drive with the LMDH. Oh no, hang on. What's this car? Yeah. I don't know why they separated that off. Like, it's a shame that it seems like they're trying to kill the LMP2 car. But that'd be good. 20-minute race. To be honest, any race that's under 90 minutes is basically a rookie race, really. Because anything under an hour, you're not doing any pitting, or anything under 40 minutes. It's not enough time for for your consistency to outdo someone that just has absolute raw pace. So like that. What's the races that they do on LMU that are they're like an hour? I think they're either an hour long or like 40 minutes long with accelerated tool and fuel. Like the IMSA races on iRacing, they were good. That's a good format. That's a proper length race. One pit stop. Even if it's fixed setup, it's enough length. Oh, the Super Formula Lights is at Nürburgring. That could be good. I'd do that as well. But again, it's like a 20-minute race. 13 laps, something like 25 minutes. Still pretty short. Is LMP2 in IMSA? Have they... Is IMSA now just LMDH and GT3? That's the LMP2, right? But then the problem with well, also they've made IMSA a license, which is stupid because it then means that you're forced to not do other fun races. It's just it doesn't make any sense. The whole safety rating and license thing just doesn't make any sense in iRacing. Yeah, the problem with the GP2 in IMSA now, so IMSA used to be GT3 on iRacing, not in real life. It used to be GT3 and LMP2, right? But when they added the hypercars, it divided the grid into 3, so you end up with 7 hypercars, 5 or 6 LMP2, and then 15 GT3. And it was way better when it was just LMP2 versus GT3. In fact, if if I was going to do a series again on iRacing, if you're like, right, iRacing wants a really popular series, just do LMP2 versus GT3. Done. You don't, and then make it that the grids are like 60 cars, big grids. That'd be really fun. I need to try driving the LMDH cars again. I always found them really boring, but maybe they're not too bad now. The Ringmeister's a good thing that they do though. Just having a different car every week around the Nordschleife that's actually fun, and that's been quite popular. The driving standards aren't so good in Ringmeister though, so it's we're doing more MX5. We've been farming again, just a little casual farm today, relaxing farm sesh. You got the F4 is normally pretty good on certain tracks, but again, it's full of bandits, so Draft Masters is good. That's good fun, but it just completely destroys your safety rating because it's only 18 laps. If you have one car contact, you don't gain any safety rating. So it's pretty much impossible to do Draft Masters and not lose oval rating very quickly. Oh, we gained an oval license from doing the Indy 500 because I think we only had like 2 incidents. Hang on. Plus 1.8 I rating for one race. And we gained 41 I rating in ovals, pretty good. Hang on, did we max it out, the B license then? How does this work? If you're on, we were D, I think. No, I'm so confused. How come we've gone to C 9.0 if weren't we on D? So did we manage to pass two safety rating brackets from one single race? But we'd need to do some C class stuff for it to rank us to B. Oh, I don't know. I'm so confused. Like the rating stuff in this is bonkers. Is there any possible way to increase driving standards in public lobbies in any racing game? Yeah, I mean moderation's the biggest factor, and being obviously making sure it looks like it's moderated. Yeah, to get a better license, you normally need to do. You have to participate in something. So to move up from C to B license, you have to do 4 races at least, and whilst at like above 3.9 or 4.0 or whatever, and then you'll automatically rank up. So there's like you need to do the racing at the same license as well as having the license number. Have we managed to avoid the Enzo? I think we have. Because we missed the last race. Enzo's he's still racing. There we go. We managed to outsmart them, guys. Skill. The real skill in iRacing is getting the timing right so that you don't end up in the race with the same people. Genius. 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 Here we go. We need to try and concentrate and actually maybe actually beat our best lap time. That'd be nice. That would be good. There we go. If you're watching still and you've not passed out, remember to like, subscribe, follow. High production value. Whew. I think it's sit on the beach weather today. We should, instead of sim racing, we should just be sat on the beach. Thank you, Eduardo. Can you click it 8 times? That will show 8 times the appreciation. YouTube will melt down and be like, service cannot handle. Just think, every time you click the like button, you've changed some data on a server somewhere. It's had to go through a load of servers. All because of that one click. You physically changed something around the world. It's amazing the power that you have. Like, a lot of people don't realise the power of their finger. Son of the beach. Who doesn't like flipping YouTube's bits? Flip those bits.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Well, that's not a good line. My brain's gone soggy. Trying to turn in too soon now. That chicane is the one that's costing me so much time. Nah, this is just session best lap. We're still down on our 3/10 down on our best lap. Not bad as a banker lap though. I hope you have plenty of fresh donuts, Donut.
One more lap.
Yeah, we don't really have many donuts near me. I'm in a bit of a donut drought. I was getting just slightly too much understeer on the corner there to keep my foot in. I know, it's hard, but also, I saw some really nice donuts in Lidl's, but I'm trying to, well, I'm not trying to be healthy, but I'm trying not to buy unhealthy food. So, but there were some really nice donuts. Problem is, everything comes in packs of like 5 or 6, so one donut be alright, but I'd eat all 5 of them in like 2 minutes. It's a disaster.
The pace car is out of control.
When is it time for a new livery? We need a police car livery. Thanks for following.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Juan Cracks Gamer. Bloody hell. Thanks for following. Then we got fast people in here. And they're not too fast. Similar pace to us. Well, they're faster, but it's when you got the 50 flats, that's when you're in trouble. We could do with a German police car. Yeah, that'd be nice. Cheers, guys. Okay. Hello, Neo. Neo London. For the second year in a row, I came second in the Indy 500. Now you know exactly what the real drivers feel like that come second every time. Could you have done anything different though? Could you have won it? Or did you do as good as you could do? Not in this one, no. They're not in this race. I don't think so.
The pace car is out of control.
Almeida. Georgia. Hello. You just need to carry the speed through corners. I need to get my SimHub stuff back on, actually. I need to have it start with my PC. We need to do a tidy up, actually. I should really do some cleaning today. I don't really feel like it. We should do some cabling. Could do with the Hoover. I don't have much energy today. But we could do with a good old tidy stream. Here we go, grid it up. This music's awesome.
The estimated SOF is 2,503. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
He's not an alcoholic. Ain't no alcohol in that beer. Hello, Chris. Chris Wilson. Hello.
Five cars left to grid.
Well, good. can't go wrong with this.
2 cars to grid.
I feel like I need to be driving sideways through the Saudi desert.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Green flag, green flag. Right side, clear on the right.
Oh, some pretty chronic understeer there. Matte shader on these Mazdas look nice.
Push, push, push. Push, push, push.
Car right. Clear on the right.
I'm trying to bump draft him. He said push, so I'm trying to push him. He wanted to push. I'm giving him one. It sounds like he's talking me through a birth.
The car behind has gone off.
Okay. Well, that's one driver down. Use my breathing. Oh, I'm nice and relaxed. I'm just breathing through my nose. quite enjoying myself today. It's quite hot though. I was exhausted after the race yesterday, the Indy race. It's implied that if he had Vaseline on his car, he wouldn't have crashed there. I would have a mankini if I had a good body.
You're in fourth position.
I'd do topless live streaming if I was sexy. If I had a six pack.
Behind.
야, 이 개새끼야. 왜 쳐나가?
Chinese man anger.
Left side, clear. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right. Clear. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the left.
It's a shame these guys battling us so hard.
Still there. Clear.
We're just losing the cars in front. He only caught up with us because the cars in front were a bit slow. Oh well, that's racing though. He didn't wreck us, it's all good. It's also the most realistic Isuba. They're all slow into the corner because they don't want to knock into each other. We had enough of a gap to be able to brake late. If the car behind us is sensible, stay behind us and then wait for the final lap. Be nice. Nice little gaggle of cars this, good driving by everyone.
Just hit the fastest lap. Right side, clear on the right. There's an infinite behind.
Make a choice. You should just defend the inside and then stay there.
Right side.
Oh, what's this guy doing?
Stay on the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
I think there's nowhere to overtake that. It's never going to do anything. It's never going to work. Now we've lost these two guys. Oh dear. Just wait. You should just wait for the draft and overtake on the final corner. Oh well.
Losing on the car in front.
Oh, could it be because the car behind keeps doing stupid, pointless moves? Could it be? I think it might be. No, it can't be that, can it? But I drive faster with goggles. Goggles make you better. It's true.
You're now in third.
Good racing so far with these guys. I mean, there was the contact on the hill, but it's been good racing this race. Nice driving. What, 5 times? Windscreen wipers.
Mind the gap.
White flag. One more lap to go. The leader just did a 51.646.
Can we win this? Can we capitalise on the cars in front making a mistake when they try and pass? Probably need to be 0.2 seconds closer. Let's see what they do through here. Too far back, but let's try and do this as clean as possible. No, he didn't even go for a move. Ah, what? just give him the place. Oh well, it's good racing there. Good driving, guys.
All right, there's the checkered flag. Great job. You did really well.
That was all right. Pleasant racing. Let's have a look at the contact. There we go. What happened here? Nice. He did drive into him because this guy wanted to go to the left. I'm not sure if this guy reactively blocked or if he was. I think he might have. I think that's a reactive block, to be honest. And then this guy's had to get on his brakes, and then he's tapped into him there. Yeah, no, Mark. Yeah. Bonk. 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 And tyres off. Bonk. iRacing.
iRacing is the most advanced and comprehensive racing simulation software in the world. It's also the most realistic.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
That is amazing.
The normal.
So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Thanks, Max. Thanks for that. Mr. Max Verstappen driving his car. We got here. I wouldn't say it's Arab music. It might be a bit. This is Afro House, but some of it might be Arab inspired. This is all just house music. Tropical house, Afro house. A bunch of stuff. Not quite Arabic. Arabic. Arabian Nights. We got 39. We didn't get 39 from that one. Did we finish? Was that that race? What time was this? Oh, it was. Plus 39. What's 149 plus 39? Guys, we need some math here. 149 plus 39. $188. Beautiful. Nobody farms it like me. We need to get our total tally. 180. I never got darts. I never really understood it. Great way to score drinks until you don't. But like, darts it's not really a big thing, is it? But it's still, I mean, it's still got a thing, but like it used to be a big thing, right? Like pool and snooker, they don't seem as big as they used to be. Roland Garros French aviator. I'm going to Google this. I look pretty generic, so I could look like anybody, really. Yeah. Did he have hair, though? He had hair. Roland Garros. Maybe a little bit, but he has hair. Who was Roland Garros? Aviator. Born in 1888, a French aviation pioneer and fighter pilot. Yeah, if he shaved his head and I lost some weight, I could play Garros. Garros was almost 3 years in captivity in various German PO war camps, including Kartzen, Odrum and Mars. He managed to escape on 14th of February 1918 together with fellow aviator Lieutenant Arnoldsme Marshall. They made it to London via the Netherlands and he returned to France.
The pace car is out of control.
5th of October 1918, he was shot down and killed. A month before the end of the war, and 1 day short of his 30th birthday. Unlucky. Wow. That sucks. He would have been old enough to make it to fight in World War II as well. Oh no, I don't know. It would have been close. It could have been a general. Imagine all the people. Biomed, thanks for following. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. Welcome to the pain zone. Welcome to the muscle zone, where the hustle is all Brussels. Where the I rating can only go one way. To the stars! Every day we've been gaining at least 150, sometimes 500, sometimes 700, as we return back to the glory of 5k. And then the real challenge begins. At the moment we're on easy mode. Did I lose my account? No, we just tend to dick around. Sometimes we're playing for fun rather than I-rating. So we'll let people, I will drive a line and let a crash happen because I know it'll happen, but you lose a lot of I-rating. If you drive I-racing as you would play at other sims, you'll generally, unless you're really, really quick, you'll just get wrecked. Like if you actually try and defend skillfully, the car behind will normally just wreck you off, or netcode will take you out. So,
green flag, green flag.
Your choice with I-racing to gain I-rating is to no battle.
Okay, here comes your first time black.
Or just have raw pace. Basically, you can battle specific drivers once you know they're safe. You can put them in the safe bucket, basically, but it's very few drivers because you normally just end up being faster than the drivers that are safe. So, also they split the rating on road and Formula. Oh, this is almost exactly the same as our best ever lap time. Lube that car. I don't know. Whatever I do is probably slower. Wow, we're on for a blinder if we finish this lap. Wasn't quite fast through there. Attention! We were up 3/10. That would almost put us in the possibility for a 50 flat. We did the rest of that properly. We know what's possible now. All-time PB, here we go. 51.5. Ah, we could have done a 51.2, which is pretty good.
The pace car is out of control.
Like a 50, 59, 58 and 59s are like top level. $51.2 is pretty good. Oh, yeah, 51.5, but they did 51.2. But I'm pretty happy with that. We could have done a 51.2. Nice. Nice. You were trying to beat the track record. Well, this is the problem. Once we get to like 5K rating, we're gonna have to actually practice, or we're gonna have to hot lap. Which really sucks, but that's what we'll have to do. It'll turn into can we get a certain pace? But that's how it is. That's how the cookie crumbles. Got the banging tune today. I look like the hamster. There we go. We're gonna have to get 7K in both Formula and road car. It's just even worse. It's even worse than what we thought. Triple the challenge. Easy though. We can do it. Everything's possible with the game of muscle.
The estimated strength of field is 3,011.
That's quite a high strength of field.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Cookies sound good. Again, I've not got any biscuits. No biscuits for me. I do have cereal. That's about it. That's about the only unhealthy thing I've got.
Five cars left to grid. Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I'm using the
waiting on the final car to grid.
SimLab P1X. SimLab's really good. Nice company. Guy that runs it's really nice. Good people that work there. It's a nice T-slot. They make good decisions. Sadly, they're Dutch though, and Dutch people are terrible. All of them. With their bloody waffles and their canals.
Everyone's gridded.
And their robust employment laws disgust me. Absolutely disgust me.
Green, green, green.
Socialists. Disgusting socialists.
There's an incident behind.
Not sure what happened to him. He got ejected from the game. Ejecte-vood.
Left side.
Push.
Keep to the right.
What are you doing?
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left.
Terrible driving there.
Clear on the left.
God, the car's in front slow. Then we
Push.
pump pass. Almost punted there. Bloody hell. Getting physical, guys, MX-5. Some outright blocking, reactive blocking going on. Typical MX-5 shenanigans. They don't have the high stakes that I have. Push. Unfortunately, this pink car's slow. They just they just bloody got with it because of the draft. I might have to give them a push. Paul, it's just racing line and braking. 150 is the actual pace. Oh. Okay. Well, there goes one. That's another guy down. That solves that problem. Not quite sure what happened there. It was very strange. Look the replay.
You're in 4th position.
Now we'll bump draft him forwards if we can. Yeah, he seems to have good pace, so it's alright. I thought he was slower, but it's actually alright. Emotional. That was a DD girl overtake. Beautiful. Thank you very much. You've not truly mastered a track until you can be within 5/10 of pace and sing a song at the same time. That's true sim racing mastery. It was emotional. We were all crying. Not necessarily positively emotional. Subway ad in the middle. Well, if you become a member on Twitch, you don't get any ads. It's amazing. Beautiful. That's one way to avoid it. Or get Twitch Nitro, which means you don't get ads on any Twitch channel. It's quite good. Twitch Turbo, whatever it's called. I know the Macaulay, but that's boring. Then I'll be like one of those really good esports drivers that just sits there with a blank expression. Driving insanely quick. Comics, thanks for following. Welcome, appreciate the follows.
You're now in 3rd.
Emotional damage. appreciate the membership. It does really help support. So we're very independent. I don't really have. We don't really have sponsored deals particularly. I sometimes do them, but not much. Because I like to say what's on my mind. This is a cool song. Proper setup, better by much. It's not that simple. It depends. So it depends. To answer that question, it bloody depends. Basically, right. If you drive, okay. Here we go. Let's enter this topic carefully. So. Assuming the car setup, if the fixed setup has the correct gearing for a track and generally the correct downforce and is a neutral to slightly oversteery fixed setup, then no, a different setup won't make a huge difference until you're like within a second and a half of pace, especially within 7/10 of pace. If you are someone that's over 5 seconds off pace, then no setup will really make any difference relative to your pace. So there's a crossover between where it's skill issue and setup, and that crossover depends on how bad the setup is and how bad your skill issue is. People that are 3 seconds off pace, so let's say 4 seconds off pace, are driving so fundamentally wrong that no setup will really help, assuming basic stuff. However, if you have a car setup where the gearing's incorrect, or the downforce is massively incorrect, or it's a massively understeery setup, that can cost you, even a good driver, that can cost a good driver 2+ seconds, purely from the setup. But in iRacing, the default setups versus the like VRS Craig setup shop or a Dave Perel setup, you'd have to be within a second of pace for it to really make a big difference, or maybe like a second and a half. Yeah, you'd have to be within a second and a half of actual track pace for the setup to really be a big difference. And top split, basically. Fixed setup's better, generally speaking, for sprint racing, and for esports, because what it turns into is the game turns into whoever spent the most time tweaking the setup, which is really boring. Yes, RRP, rip to the bug, rip. They died doing what they loved. So another thing is that you do get
pulling away from the car
You do
behind.
have like
The gap
setup
is 3
exploits
seconds.
in different
Pulling away
sims
from the car behind. The gap is 2.8 seconds.
as well. which you wouldn't know unless you wasted ages messing around with setups. So this is the difficulty of like going
Checkered flag,
our
checkered
fix
flag.
setup's bad.
Good job. Very good job.
The difficulty is it depends, as I say. But thank you, Stranko Visual Designs, for becoming a member in that race. Appreciate it. That's how we got third place there. Thanks to that membership. Gave us a boost. And what's 88 plus 55, guys? 55 guys. It's like 5 guys, but even more burgers. 55 guys. 188 plus 55. What number are we on? I don't math. Get calculating. Right, whose fault was this? Boop! Netcode. Boop! I mean, this guy should have been aware that the car in front can turn in a bit, but the car on the outside turned in too much. Boop! Goodbye, tyres. Welcome to iRacing. Boop! That is iRacing tyres. You have to be aware of that. Boop! Tyres off. 150, yeah, 156 is about right, actually, for the best lap times I've seen in this from top people. Like 10k I-rated drivers were getting that type of time. We're on 243. Let's go. More to come. God, what a grind, guys. I quite like driving this MX-5, though. It's quite relaxing. What is it? 243. Oh, yeah, I should put my Bluetooth hub on. I don't know why it's not working. Or maybe it's just Sim Hub's not on. Let's have a look. Need my bum shaker on. Any advice on breaking through plateaus? What's your plateau? Are you genuinely asking me for driver coaching? Like, I know I've got racing goggles on, so I probably look like a professional race driver. I mean, these goggles do indicate that I know what I'm doing, right? I can understand that you'd be like, oh, this guy clearly, the fish on the sign and the fish behind him and the goggles clearly indicate that this guy knows what he's talking about. Of all people we should ask for advice, I think this is the right person. I like going to people that have crystals around their neck when asking for medical advice. I find I get good answers. They don't help me get better, but I enjoy the answers, and you know, what's more fun? I can teach people how to sing and drive. I should do a book, Singing and Driving by Gamer Muscle. #1 bestseller in the sim racing industry. Is my bum wobbler on? Here we go. Let's test the bum wobble. Yes, my bum's wobbling. Perfect. Thanks for subscribing, Martin W. What a W. No cap. Skibbity W. Skibbity Muscle. Hello, welcome all you Gen Zers. No cap, I'm not washed. Cringe. Cringy Muscle, here he is in his sim rig. I wanted to be a professional singer in Saudi Arabia, but they wouldn't let me. Have I forgotten that jig you did the other day? Not sure I ever will. Oh, the jig, that was a good... Those were my dance moves. Paul Defy, a nice one. Glad to be making your day. Make my day. Just went like that's like a 1980s action film saying, "Make my day." Ah, more racing, more I rating. It's beautiful. Have we got the Crashers are going to be back in here, aren't they? No, they're all right. Michael Stiegelbauer. Stiegelbauer. That's the best surname. Broken Toe Noah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here for some extreme racing. We have on the grid Noah Harry Young with a broken toe back in the race. And in the rated 12th driver we have Michael Stiegelbauer.
Holy up.
Broken toe Noah. Let's go. Broken toe Noah. Has the toe fixed itself yet?
That was brilliant, brother.
Stiegelbauer. Stiegelbauer. That... Stiegel, is that how you say it? Stiegelbauer. It's the best name ever. Stiegelbauer. I am Stiegelbauer. By the power of Stiegelbauer. What an amazing name. I want to change my name to Stiegelbauer. Gamer Stiegelbauer. Stiegelbauer. Bauer makes me think of ice skates. Do you remember that? It was CCM. What was it? CCM and Bauer. Was it Nike that owned? Nike owned CCM. Who owned Bauer? Was that a German company? They were the brands for roller skates as well. Ice skates and roller skates. Bauer. Don't see them around anymore. Who else made them? CCM was like the best. It was good. I had a CCM ice hockey helmet.
Green flag, green flag.
Quads, get out, you loser. Inline skates,
Okay,
mate.
here comes your first time lap.
Inline skates, or where is that? Actually, no, I had a CCM helmet and I had CCM skates because Bauer was more expensive. Hello, Infinity Dave. Oh, the K2. Who made K2? Yeah, K2s were good. No, quads are too heavy. They hurt your knees. The only good thing about quads is really attractive girls dancing on them. I'll be honest, I have seen some proper... There's something about women on rollerblades. I don't know what it is, but there's something compelling. It's like women snowboarders. I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is, guys, but there's something about women on a snowboard or roller skates. I don't know. Well, is CCM cheap? My CCM stuff was good. Did the job. How dare you? How dare you slander my CCM equipment? That was the best that I had. You bugger. Oh, hang on, we're doing a new record lap time here. I was talking about roller skates. Ah, dear. How did you set your fastest lap? Well, I was thinking about which rollerblades were the best. Mind you, thinking about ice skating probably helps you drive iRacing better. We're going to do exactly the same as our PB. Oh, well. Joffa. Okay, guys, in chat, type inline if inline skates are better. Type quads if quads were better. And we all know that inlines were better, so be careful with what you type. How did I get that? How did I do that corner 2/10 faster? Bloody hell. Street luge. Heelys? Oh, come on. This is a chance to beat our PB. Oh no! Where's my grip? Could not get it to hook up. Too wide. Yes! Oh no, it's exactly the same lap time again. Well, we're consistent.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
We're consistently terrible. That's good to know. You've only tried inline once, but quads... No, look. Right, so I used to do aggressive inline skating as well, which I need to lose a bit more weight and get back into it. It's good fun, but I wouldn't do it whilst being a bit of a fatty, because if I fall over, I'm just going to break. But...
Tung, 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 tung.
Yeah, inlines where it's at. Quads, you end up like you bang your feet together by accident, and and you can't do hockey stops on quads. That's terrible. Hockey stops are life. Like ice skates and hockey skate and inline skates are basically the same. In fact, ice skates are easier than inline skates.
2,500.
Not for figure skating, but for ice hockey. Figure skating is insane. Figure skating is mental because they sharpen the blades and then they're like, it's just weird. Ice hockey skates you actually have quite blunt, so you can do hockey stops without your ankles snapping. Yeah, we should start our own hockey team, guys. Let's do it. Till you discovered team. Yeah, we met. Where did you play, Dan? In the UK? Maybe if you played for a team, maybe I played against you. we played all over the Midlands. Let's go. Whitley Bay. Where's that? Is that in the north? Don't think we would have played you. Too far north. We played like Nottingham, Birmingham. Yeah, too far north. Did you ever play in the leisure centre near Middlesbrough? They had a hockey team in I think it was Redcar. It kind of died out a bit though, the hockey scene. The inline hockey scene. I think ice skating got more popular though. Because there was a massive thing of skating in the 80s and 90s. Say dull hockey skates, yeah, ice hockey, not roller skates. So ice skates. Oh, okay. Ice skates.
Fuck. Stupid fucking force feedback disconnected again.
Oh no. What are you doing? What? Why are you parking it on the line? What's this guy doing? Ice hockey skates are way more blunt than... What are you doing? Is this intentional? Again, I just...
Car on your left.
What is he doing? Or is he trying to serve a penalty?
We got damage on the front end.
Thank you. What on earth is wrong with iRacers? You got to serve a penalty, pull over. Or block effectively. Don't unblock and block and unblock and block.
Left side.
Hopefully it's only a little bit of damage.
Keep to the right.
Yeah, if you're going to block properly.
Clear.
Don't be like a sewer. Hopefully we're alright. Hopefully we didn't get too much damage.
Nice and smooth, you're running second.
I think we're alright. I think it's only small damage. It's weird that there were 0 X's, but we got damage from it, which is strange. Oh my goodness. He nearly went for the pit manoeuvre there. Tis but a scratch.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, you idiot. Come on.
Left side. Keep to the right.
How do you drive into me twice?
Still there, hold your line.
Like,
Clear.
how do you drive into the same car twice? iRacers are honestly something special. Yeah, I was in the track, to be fair. I'm just used to it though. To be honest, I was expecting it, so it doesn't even faze me anymore.
Right side.
I know it's coming.
Still there. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Also, you know from what someone does on previous corners, like the fact that he was willing to stick his nose in on this corner, which almost always takes car on the outside out, and there's no chance of them gaining the place, you know what type of driver they are. Oh, was it a different guy the second time? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'll let it slide then.
Get the car on your left. Clear.
I help him back round.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. You're back in fourth position. Car right. Clear.
Right, really?
Let's go. Absolute Norton recovery drive on this one. Was this the guy that took us out? Who was it, guys? Who was it? Who was the bugger? What? Why is he stopping? I didn't take myself out. Shut up. He drove into me. Well, look, the replay.
Left side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line. You're on the right. Free wide.
Yeah,
You're
free
back
ride
in
is
second.
not a good idea.
Hold your line. Clear.
That is not intelligent driving.
Right side. Still there. Keep to the left.
Mate,
You're in the middle. Three wide. Clear on the left. Two wide.
why?
Clear on the left. Two wide.
He just
Car on
turned
your left.
into me.
Clear on the left. You cut that corner. and
It's
let it slow
insane.
down.
What is he doing? You can't just turn into the car that's on the inside, right? Like if you're on the outside and there's a car over halfway overlapping, you can't just turn.
Sorry if I'm zooming.
You can't just turn into them. Well, you can, but it's just stupid. What is he doing? Same guy, same guy. Bloody hell. How many times does he need to, like, basically wreck me? Typical guy.
I'm no longer sorry.
What is it we say about what is it we say about iRacing and the moderation? They always drive into you like 3 or 4 times before they fully wreck you. So they have multiple. It's not like they just hit you once, because that's normally like the accidental thing that you expect. He'll probably punch us on the last corner. I've seen this movie before. Oh dear.
Left side. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear. White flag, white flag. The leader did 51.30.
We'll finally get back.
With an incident behind.
Oh, now he's wrecked. He's dead. He's gone.
Back in third. Keep hustling.
We'll get back to second again after all of that. Oh my goodness. I mean, it was fun, I guess.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
He's bloody dead now. Yeah, classic. Drive into you 6 times. Drive into you 6 times, almost wreck you. Don't wreck because you've been wrecked so many times you know what's possible. and then wreck yourself for no reason at all. A tale as old as time.
Left side. Stay on the right.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to push you wide there. I got stuck on you. Sorry. I got stuck in his car there. It's a bit of an aggressive pass. He left the inside open. He did have space, but then we were stuck on him.
Nice run. Solid work.
Sorry for the last corner there. Didn't mean to push you wide. Like, we're well on the inside. Nah, I think that's all right. It's just pretty standard, isn't it? Like, we're there. I don't think... I think he turned into us, actually. That's what knocked us. Yeah, he turned into us. Oh, wow. I mean, we're understeering a bit. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, he's still got track. He should have just kept his car on the inside out of the corner. He should have put his car right over here. Yeah. It felt worse whilst driving than it actually was.
Sorry, Mikhail.
We got back to where we deserved. Hello, Antoine Patitillon. How's it going? We're gonna look at the replay for some of these other incidences. Yeah, I was too hot into the corner. Yeah, I should have broke a bit more. I said sorry to him. Well, it was this other guy. Look the replay. Who was it? Is it Michael? Here we go. Here we go. Mr. Naughty Michael. Naughty boy! Naughty boy! Very naughty boy! Right. We're side by side through here, so both cars have to give each other space. That's fine. He's got space. This is classic. He can't make... Right, at this point here, it's physically impossible for this car to exit this corner ahead of this car. It's physically impossible. And there you go. Instead of getting on the brake, it's like that. There you go. I mean... There's no way for... Like, you have to... If you've gone this deep into this corner here... You can't take that next corner. It's not me. It's physically impossible for this guy to take the next corner. He's not got enough overlap to have his car like that. He's kept his foot in. He's not even turning. He's pointing right. So, you know, if you're at this point here and you're this car, you have to back off because there's no productive way of... There's no scenario, even if this car leaves this... Like, doesn't turn in at all, which is what you'd expect because they're actually basically in front of you. Even if they don't turn in at all, this car would still hit this car. It's physically impossible for this guy in this position... Even with this car slowing down, with this car moving to the right, this car still would not be able to exit this corner in front because it can't rotate through the corner without braking like a lunatic to go through the corner. So they have to bet. This car, his choice is lift or wreck this guy. That's it. And that's why this guy would get in. That's why it's... No, what are you talking about, John? Are you insane? I'm doing the... He's got space. Are you mental? The line I'm taking... He even has space there. Are you insane? This guy cannot be that far behind after going so deep into the corner that they then drive in a straight line, ignoring the corner entirely into the car that's there. As I've just explained, there's no way for him to win that corner from that position. So, at least he knocked me back round again, so that's nice. Appreciate that. You know, he obviously wasn't trying to wreck us, but, you know. So, there's that. Then we catch back up here. Yeah, I should have yielded the place, yeah. I was on the track, to be fair. I saw you drive off, Noah, like Noah's Ark in a flood. Where was the next one? Oh, here we go. Right. Look. We are there all through this corner. Where does he expect me to go? We're side by side into the corner. You can't apex when there's already a car next to you, and he's not. He's doing the line perfectly fine here. He's doing it, but then he tightens the apex here. All time, no, it's a totally different situation. Look at my car, all through the corner, side by side, where he's turning into me. I'm. Where am I going? Also, we're side by side into the corner, so it doesn't make any sense. We're also over... This is normal to have a car and you're inside here. You just have to stay... You can't just turn in. No, because, John, I don't know what's going on in your head, right? In this situation here... The car on the inside has a chance of leaving this corner in front of the car on the outside. So the difference is the car on the inside, A, has a line that they're on. They're not driving into the car on the outside. Perfectly fine. The car on the inside is not doing anything aggressive. And the car on the inside can actually complete the overtake on the inside and leave the corner in front. So there is a possibility for a car here to actually do an overtake. They can make the corner, whereas the incident before, the car on the inside has no chance of doing anything of value whatsoever. There's no overtake possibility. They can't even get round the corner without driving into the car in front of them. So what you're doing is one of the really common things. There's no possibility for this guy to ever get past, regardless of this contact. There's no opportunity for this car to end up in front out this corner. Even if this car was to move out the way and not turn in at all. And also, this car's actually, at the point of impact, this car's actually moving to the right. So, actually, this car wouldn't have been hit by this car if this car didn't turn right. So, in both scenarios, look at the angle of his car. In both scenarios, this car is driving into this car. I don't know, shouldn't be confusing. It's pretty basic racecraft. Yeah, I should have, in this scenario, I should have just deleted my car. The two scenarios are about as similar as one person being shot at point blank range and the other one being a meteorite hitting them. Oh dear. John, go and have a cup of tea and come back. Come back in a minute. I'll be back in a minute, guys. I'm going to make a cup of tea. John Hartley's been a very naughty boy. Off to the gulag for John Hartley. Naughty John Hartley. Send him to the gulag. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. I missed your name. Thank you. Gulag for John. You have been found guilty of terrible racecraft knowledge. Guilty! Guilty! Send him to the Gulag! You've been judged. Gulag. Oh no, what I rating did we get in that last one? We need to add it to the I rating chart. John Hartley, more like guilty party. John Hartley sim racing, more like guilty party sim racing. Look, the Court of Muscle can decide. We need the Court of Muscle graphic. We're only going to get one lap, I think.
Green, green, green.
Better make the most of it. Look, it's just...
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
It's just wasting your life memorising what you can and can't do. It's just Simon Says with pedals. Oh, that was a bit faster. If we get a PB with this terrible opening, it's ridiculous. I know, slow through there. Oh no, we don't have enough time. We're alright. You must be over a second faster through the chicane. Are you leaning on the tyres? Like you... So you need to like... Basically you're just sliding through the corners. So you're probably just not using the tyres enough. Like... you sort of slide through the corners. Brake straight, then slide. Done. There you go. Explained it. Now you're a fast driver. Just yeah, use the tyres. It's like using the force. I mean, I don't know where you're at with what lap times are you doing? Like learning how to read telemetry and stuff can help, and but there's like fundamentals, you know, like actually taking the right line, braking enough, controlling slip and things, using the brake to steer, using the accelerator to steer. Not turning the wheel too much. Yeah, so you're probably not very smooth with your inputs as well. You're probably braking too early or too late. I don't know. You'd have to look at your telemetry to be able to tell you exactly what you're doing, or watch a video, and then you'd be able to say what you could do. Yeah, telemetry's the best thing to do is learn how to read telemetry and then see the telemetry of faster drivers, and that's the best way to teach yourself, because it's basically what everybody uses. Like, learn if someone was completely brand new, it's worth them learning about trail braking, aspects of like slip, general racing line and apexing, slow in, fast out, you know, all that kind of stuff. But aside from that, just learning telemetry and that's it. You can teach yourself exactly what, because it's a recording of exactly what you should be doing. So it's you know, I guess telemetry doesn't make for very good YouTube videos.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Look the replay.
Waiting on the
yeah, what's
grid.
really good if you're newer is a telemetry overlaid with video footage. It's really good. That VRS have a tool on the website.
Green flag.
That does that, so you can see the telemetry with what the car's doing, so it makes it really obvious.
Left side. Keep to the right. Here on the left.
Push.
It's push, man. Push, man. Like sometimes there's some like really stupid tricks for like some cars. The RPM at which you shift is like really early or really late compared to other cars, and knowing the shift point can gain you loads of time.
Car on your left. Here on the left. You're in 4th position. Right side.
I'm not sure what he's doing.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Did he get a slow down? I didn't. Weird. Thanks the replay. Thanks the replay. You look the replay. And the replay helps you. Fortunately, we were stuck behind that other guy for so long. I'm sure if we'll catch up with these two guys in front if they battle more. It is Noah, Broken Toe Noah. Hang on, is the car behind one of the ones that killed us before? Is he lining up for another kill? We managed to be rammed into multiple times today and not lose any rating, which is pretty miraculous.
There's an incident behind.
Like a Sunday ramming. We're doing our general pace. Yeah, we're a little bit faster.
Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
What happens is, what I find with driving is in sims as well, but just with racing sims, is that this applies to most things with just learning them. What happens is you hit like a threshold or like a thing, and then you work out how to do that thing, but then it takes like a day or two of driving for that to just become the new baseline. So if you set a PB, it's like really hard to set the PB first, and then once you pass it, you can then just do it without thinking. And then there'll be like brackets depending on where your skill limitations are. And if you overcome your skill limitation or a specific corner that you're slow on, you then gain a massive time bracket.
Fastest lap, 50.982.
Hello, Capsule. How's it going, man? The muscle is growing. Slowly. The hustle muscle. Our pizza's cooking.
The car in P10, just at the fastest lap, 50.899.
my
You're on the
goodness.
right. You got a slow car on the left.
He was so close. He's not close enough to go for the overtake there. Jeez. Very close to punting me. I didn't want to defend the inside because I don't want to lose pace off the car in front. It's always the thing, you're like, the car, you know the car behind can't make the overtake, so you know it's pointless, but do they know that they know it's pointless? That's the question. They might not know. And often they don't know. And then you're like, well, do I then defend it over the top, bringing them even closer? But at least they're not going to do a stupid move. Or do you hold your line and hope they don't do a stupid move? It's hard to know. Noah Harry Young with his broken toe. Why's his car going so slow? Will he pump me? Probably. That is Noah Harry Young racing. Maybe his wheel will disconnect.
White flag, no move.
Oh, that's the back marker, that's why. Just hadn't updated.
The leader consider 53.169.
Well, this is good. The back marker can block us. That'd be nice of him.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
Certainly.
He will. It'd be good for him to just outright punt us. I'm ready for it. There we go. Strong and stable.
You got a slow car on the right.
No battle.
On the right. Go left.
No battle.
All right. There's checkered flag. Nice run. Solid.
Woo. Not bad. 54. Hang on, what was the one before that as well? We didn't add it. Can you guys do the maths? Do the maths. Math us up. Why is this not loading? We need to do 55 plus 54. 243. What's 55 plus 54 plus 243? 158. What's 158 plus 243? 9. Sorry, yeah. 109 plus 243. What's that? 357. No. 109 plus 253. 352. That sounds about right. Numbers, how do they work? Show me your numbers. We all love the numbers. Give me your numbers. I can't do addition in my head. Like it just doesn't work. Like my brain just doesn't. If I wrote it down, it's fine. I have no like feel for it. If I had a picture, it'd be all right. I could add the pictures up. I could do that. Right, let's get some pizza. No other sim racer is as good at farming as me. I have to say, I think I am probably the world's foremost most prominent I-rating farmer. Exactly. If the numbers had force feedback, would be fine. If they're front end feel, if every number had a different Newton meter of force, I'd be like, yeah. 2 Newton meters plus 2 is 4 Newton meters. A bit crunchy. This is a nice flatbread as well. Sun-dried tomato and chicken. Wow. I don't have a favourite pizza. I like lots of different pizza. Sun-dried tomato tastes a bit fishy. Have you noticed that? Almost has a bit of a fishy flavour. How much How much does it cost? I want to buy a house in Croatia on the coast. Here we go. Markasaka Split, Dalmatian coast. 12 million. Okay, bit out of my budget. Okay, I can't afford that. Lowest price. Okay, that's just going to give me land. Newest listed. 972,000 for a villa. 367,000 for a place with a swimming pool. Oh, that's well good. 2-bedroom detached house with swimming pool. Oh, it's all modern. Oh, it looks amazing. In the countryside. Oh, no. Why do people live in London? Look at this, guys. We've just found our house. we're moving here. This could be the new sim racing house. Oh my goodness. That's it. Look at that. Two bedrooms, 1 bathroom. Ah. Well, nice. Plenty of room for sim rigs. Air conditioning. Ah. Ah, 1.5 million. 4-bedroom villa. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness. Look at this one. We're moving to Croatia, guys. This one's got grass. Oh my god. Can you imagine living there? You're on the coast as well. It's got grass, it's got a pool. Ah. Right. Who wants to donate? $1.5 million though. It's a bit out of my price range. Thing is, we could buy it. I'd rather live in Birmingham. You could buy it and then just rent out as parts of it as an Airbnb. Live in the shed. Build a shed, like a really nice shed, as the groundskeeper shed with a sim rig in it. And then you rent the house out as Airbnb, and then when it's off season, you live in the house. When it's on season, you let maybe live in it. Sorted.
Green, green, green.
I could do Capsule.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
That's a good idea. How's the pizza at? Don't know how many tenths the pizza costs you. Could be a couple. The Vaseline so that when people drive into my ass doesn't get sore. It makes, as I always say, it's iRacing. People are going to drive into your ass. You can't help it. You're going to get something in your ass. And if you're going to get something in your ass, you want it to go in smoothly. You know, if it's going to happen, you want it to go in smoothly. You don't want something entering into your ass raw. So the Vaseline helps make the entry and exit a lot cleaner, and it has helped. Definitely. We've noticed.
All right, there's checkered flag.
We've noticed that it's helped us perform better. You just don't feel the same anticipation of a car in the bottom. Rodrigo's poning it with his 150. I want my house, my Croatian house. Look at that pool. It'd be a right pain in the ass to clean and keep that pool, though. I think I'd want a natural pond. Then you'd have to keep washing it all the time. And you can have fish and stuff in it and plants. Natural ponds were a lot better. No, like a natural pool. Or no pool and just live by the sea. We got 500,000. Here we go. Little house, 211,000. It looks like it's Roman. What? It's built into Roman ruins. What? That's crazy. Ancient Roman house. Rural cultural heritage property. Amazing. That'd be cool. Well, it wouldn't because you wouldn't be able to do anything to it. Oh man, the water looks so nice. Why do I live in the UK? I'm moving to Croatia. Oh my god, it just looks so nice. No wonder Croatians are relaxed. Everywhere they look is like a bloody postcard. I'll be relaxed.
The estimated strength of field is 2,829. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Just make sure you take out all the fast drivers, Dave, if you don't mind. Hang on. Did we add the last race to this race? What result did we get? I'm confused. Did we add it? I can't remember what happened. Did we add last race's result? Oh no. I think we did, didn't we? And then we got distracted. I can't remember. It's all blurred into one. Was that when we added the 100? Got so distracted. It's all the same, over and over again. It's like working in a soap factory. Juan Gomez, Mr. Push. Mr. Push is in front of us. Broken toe Noah. He's on his way forwards. Push.
Just push, mate.
Just push.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. You're on the left. 3 wide. Still hold. Car right. 2 wide. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. The next car's the leader. Clear. Left side.
Oh, sorry guys, that was a bit stupid. Good job avoiding me.
Clear on the left.
I can't believe that we didn't die there. I was like, oh dear, I couldn't rejoin the track because the other car's there, as it should be. Oh!
Car right.
Bloody hell!
Clear.
He's broke my car! Jesus Christ. Mate. I've been playing too much iRacing. That seemed like a totally normal iRacing overtake to me. I don't know. I honestly don't know how we still have wheels after that. But I didn't take anyone out, so it's okay.
Did you get pushed to get round, mate? Push to get round.
Back in 4th position.
I didn't get a slowdown for it though, which is weird. No, I don't want to do it again. I didn't really do it on purpose. I just got stuck on the grass and then I couldn't tell where it was safe to rejoin, so I was trying to... Somehow, I'm not even sure how it worked out, okay? It was pretty terrible.
There's an incident ahead.
Robert Kubica.
Rodrigo, no moving on the braking, please, mate.
Robert Kubica
Let's
possessed
get round,
me.
let's get round.
Go right. Slow down. Got a penalty for cutting the course.
I'm gonna slow down for not murdering him. Don't need to slow down. I'm already slow after the contact. iRacing, honestly. Skillfully avoid a car in front of you. Slow down.
Left side.
What's he doing?
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Is this the guy that wrecked us before?
Left side. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. right side. Keep to the left.
It's good move by him there.
Still there. The car in P1, just at the fastest lap. 50.788. Keep to the left.
Nice overtake, Dan. That was good. Good. It was a good move. Can't be bitter. Can't be bitter about that. It was a really good overtake. Really good overtake, you bugger. Can't be angry when someone does a really good overtake. He seems to be struggling on the braking now. Oh, it's his net code. He's lagging a bit. Slagging the lagging. No worries. Yeah, we need to get past him. He's a bit slow in the braking for the corners. He's braking too much.
The car in P2, just at the fastest lap. 50.577. Car on. Stay on the left. That's the fastest lap per second. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Oh, he's going to pit me. What are you doing? I'm going to have to, like, ridiculously defend the inside. Otherwise, Wan is going to spam me. Wan spam. You're going to Wan-dangle me.
Bro, let me pass. I'm faster.
Let me past on faster. I might have a car in front of me. Let me past on faster. Is he? Oh, I mean, it's a race. It's a race, mate. Yeah, if you move in the braking zone, that's what will happen. They broke my car. What a muppet! Why would you move in the braking zone when you've left the inside open? Idiots in this game. You always lose due to complete moron. If you try and race, he's left the inside totally open here, and then he moves in the braking. He suddenly moves right. Why? You've left it open, you fucking idiot. That's it. You cannot do any racing in this game without other people just doing stupid shit straight away. It's not a racing incident. He's moved. Look at the line here. The corner's not for bloody ages. Look at the line. Now watch me move to the right. Now watch his car. As soon as you see... Oh, moves to the right. It's like... The corner is up here. You start turning for the corner here. It's insane.
The pace car is out of control.
And then, of course, it's not that risky of a move, to be honest. It's pretty standard. But it's a risky move when the car in front moves in the braking zone and then stamps on the brake to block you. That's not a risk. Like, it's totally normal. Yeah, he moved. He reactively moved and then broke. And it's way before the corner because we did it really early. Way before the corner. You can't do anything. It's fine, okay. And then the rest of these guys.
Got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
And then we net coded by this guy into the tyre. It's not an incident. It's the guy in front reactively blocked us. It's absurd how late he was. Look at the line he's taking. He literally jots his wheel to the right. You don't even take the corner like that. No, he would have made the corner easy. Easy. Like, I've done like 40 races on this track. I know exactly where it is. The turning for the corner is up here.
The pace car is out of control.
You don't even need to see me to see his reactive block. I wonder. Because he'd been defending for the whole race beforehand, which is fine. He'd been defending the whole race beforehand, and so was like, okay, but you've got to choose. You've got to like defend the inside, or do the outside line. You can't be like this. Look at the line. The break point for the turning for the corner is like here, guys. Look at the line here, and he's moved to the left, and then he's moved to the right, and then he slams his brake on. It's not even the brake. It's not even where you go. So, like, anytime you try to do any fundamental racing in iRacing, unless you're really selective of who you're racing against, it's pointless. Like, no actual racecraft, actual racing is allowed. No, banned. It's ridiculous. It wasn't, and the amount of like non-racing you have to then do just hot lapping, like you saw in all the races. Oh God!
All right, there's the checkered flag.
Stupid. Like,
bring it back to the pits. We're going.
If the damage wasn't crazy, it wouldn't have been too much. And to be honest, even this accident wasn't that bad, right? It's like, okay, fine. You go, well, it's a racing incident, okay, but that's fine. But then this. Then you have this happen after. The thing is, it compounds itself because then that slows you down, and then you get net coded, and that's what run my race. You moved in the braking zone. You reactively blocked, so you saw that I was coming up your inside, and you moved over and then broke. You were too late. You reactively blocked in the braking zone. You can't. You either have to defend the inside line, or not block once. You can't reactively move to the car behind. You can watch the replay, watch your onboard, and you can see the line on the track, and you can see that you reactively blocked to me. You turned right and broke, so it's really obvious. But then this is what the problem is. It compounds it. Like, it's a normal accident, and then that's it. Game over because of netcode. Because you were slow. Hello, iRacing. That is a game over moment for the race. How are they doing esports in this game? They're not even close to us. We're driving away. The damage needs to be either they need to fix the netcode massively, which they probably can't do because you need to smoothing for lag and everything. It's not the worst netcode, actually. They need to reduce the damage system from car contacts, because this should not happen in a racing game like this. He's like half a metre away from us. Ah. Oh,
iRacing is the most advanced and
My fault for
comprehensive
racing.
racing simulation software in the world.
My
It's also the most realistic.
My fault. I'm an idiot for racing. He could have actually, the thing is as well, right, he could have reactively blocked us here and he didn't need to get on his brakes. If he'd reactively blocked without getting on his brakes, it would have actually have worked. He could have reactively blocked without it. The reason why it's caught me by surprise is because he's broke well before the break point as well. But if he didn't break before the break point, I would have been like, oh, he's reactively blocked, and I'll react to it. But you can't react to a reactive block plus early braking. It's just there's nothing you can do. I just love his onboard wheel movement, and look, this is just ridiculous. And he messages me. At what point? Where do you think we made the move, guys? With nothing on the screen. Where do you think? At what point do you think we made the move behind him? Let's detective here. Oh, I wonder at what point the move was made. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. I wonder. Oh, I wonder why the car behind hit me. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm an idiot. Yes, my fault. I should have been prepared for your reactive. Oh dear. Well, there you go. Right, that's probably minus 100. Unbelievable. We were poning it there. We were on a good run. We had a nice streak. Yeah, maybe. He was just... the thing is, he wasn't defending that badly. He was just defending, which is not a problem. That's quite good driving. But you can't do that and reactively block. That's the problem. He was a lot slower than us, which is fine. You know, if you're slower but you've got in front, you need to defend, so... Let's have a look at the results here. I bet he's like minus 100 or something. It's going to be bad because we've got a full DQ. $86, guys. Or the reactive block cost us 86 I rating. What's 352 minus 86? That's what a reactive. That's the price of a reactive block. 86 I rating. 266. Thanks for the reactive block. Appreciate it. It was good value for money from his perspective, to be fair. Yeah, unfortunately, we would have got away with it if it wasn't for the other car driving into us with a net code. So it was 50-50 his reactive block and net code that wrecked us there. Not sure what to do now. That's made me annoyed with MX-5. I was getting bored of just driving around the track. I wanted to actually do some overtakes, but then I was reminded that that's not a good idea. iRacing, it really is something special. This truck series, is that fixed? Oh no, it's open. I don't know. I don't really enjoy the M2. It's a bit of a rubbish car. Like, I can see why people do like it, but it's a bit rubbish. I don't think anything else is running particularly good tracks. I mean, Super Formula's on Nürburgring, but Super Formula fixed. Is that Super Formula? What are the Super Formula lights on? Nürburgring. That could have been good. When's the next one here? At 9. Oh. We'll just hang on. Oh, it's every 2 hours. The open one's probably on now. PC sit the old Lime Rock Park. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might just call it, to be honest. I might do some tidying. iRacing has deflated me with the stupidity of iRacing. Yeah, mate, we'll probably do some more tomorrow. Could probably do with a bit of a rest today, actually. I'm not going to stream tidying because I need to unplug stuff and it'll be a pain. So that was fun. Yeah, I'll probably just do some other stuff. I am going to send you to a legend of sim racing, one of my favourite legends. Thanks for watching though. It's a good fun stream. Appreciate the follows and everything. Appreciate all the viewing. Thanks for suffering the adverts. We'll be back for some more pain and suffering. 266 I rating, not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. Not too bad for today. Not a bad fish. Spam tea time in Mitch Joyous chat. This guy's a legend. Take care. Goodbye, guys.